under that alternative title, Aldarea. The text itself, aside from the famous tables, is interesting enough to warrant its own episode. It basically consists of an anthology of astral magic or necromancy, not unlike texts of the late Renaissance and of the early modern period. It's kind of like the thing that would have gotten Checo Dascoli killed or could have been written by someone like Pseudo Agrippa. A couple features are worth pointing out, however. The text seems to really revel in word reversals like Liber Sipal and Liber Munah as Liber Lapis, stone, and Liber Bonum, good. Indeed, even the book of Soiga is a reversal of Hagios, or the Greek word for holy. That the text is of a cryptographic nature is also tipped off by the fact that the word stenographia, or secret writing, this is perhaps an allusion to Johannes Trithymius, for whom at least a couple of episodes are warranted. As you may know, Trithymius was author of several books of quasi-occult cryptography using spirits to relay messages and was instrumental in Agrippa composing his three books of occult philosophy. If you want to learn more about Agrippa and his three books, take a look at the card above. However, let's turn to the tables of the Book of Soiga, which is so interested indeed. What we have are a series of 36 by 36 tables filled with seemingly random 46,656 letters. Of course, magic tables of various sizes are known from antiquity. Typically, alphabetic squares are curious because they read the same text in several directions, like the famed Sator square, or in the case of numerical squares, because they add up to the same value, reading them in different directions. And such squares occur in Agrippa and other magical texts, but they also occur in Arabic and Chinese magical texts as well. And sometimes they're just kind of fun mathematics. What makes the Celia text interesting is one, their very large array, 36 by 36, and the mystery of what in the hell they mean. Dee clearly thought they had powerful mysteries, likely the language spoken by Adam. Of course, this original language business has huge metaphysical implications in the early modern period as well. You can check out my episodes on John Dee's 1564 Monas Hieroglyphica for more details about the metaphysics of language and ontology and how that will matter here in the Book of Soiga, but also in the Enrique language as well. It turns out that even a cursory inspection shows that there are odd repetitions and patterns, which, for a mathematical mind like these, is enough to indicate an underlying pattern. Now, Dee was clearly tantalized, but it doesn't appear he ever solved the puzzle. And things basically remained that way until Jim Reed, who looks like he would be an awesome DM, used modern mathematical cryptanalysis on the text in the 1990s, and sure enough, he found the underlying pattern. In a nutshell, I'm lying, this isn't a nutshell, but still, the left column is seeded with a code word whose meaning still remains pretty mysterious, of 6 letters, which is written and reversed to fill the 36-letter column. The first table's seed word is Nisram, which is reversed as Marsin again and again to fill the first column. Then the top row is populated by taking the numerical value of the letter to the left in the 23-letter Latin alphabet and then adding that value to the function of that numerical value. What's that function? Well, we've worked it out so that we now know mathematically that various letters have seemingly arbitrary numerical values. 14 for the letter N, 8 for the letter S, 13 for the letter P, and so on. So to fill the first row, add the left letter value to the function of that letter. So 13 for N plus the function of N, 14 equals 27. You count 27 alphabetic positions from N, wrapping around the 23-letter Latin alphabet, until you come to the letter D. That's the next letter. continue this process until the entire first row is filled. To fill in the rest of the table, do a similar process by adding the value of the letter above the function of the letter to the left, west. So for the second character of the second row of the first table, Nisram, you take the value of D, or 4, plus the function of I, or 14, thus counting 18 from D, you get S. S is the second character on the second row. One continues this process until the rows are now filled. New table, new keyword, same process, at least mathematically the same process. Just how the original tables were filled isn't clear, and there are several medieval methods that were possible, including the Mulligan wills, which actually seems the most plausible to me. What's fascinating is that Reed could even detect various kinds of errors in the tables because of the nature of their production. It's basically an algorithm. For instance, a mathematical error in the production of a letter value would produce a cascading error through the entire table, as opposed to a mere copying error in an already calculated table, such that only that one value would be mistaken. From this analysis, Reed concludes that a master table was produced and that both copies that survived stem from some version of that master table. Even the specific errors in the two manuscripts that have survived allow Reed to conclude which of the two texts were likely copied by D. In this case, it was Sloane 8 rather than Bodleian 908. Of course, this solves one mystery, but plenty more remains, especially about the nature of the seed words and just how the tables relate to other mysterious subjects in the Book of Soiga generally. Regardless of those mysteries, topics of future esoteric episodes I suspect, he clearly felt the tables of Soiga were so important that he included them in the most important document to come out of the colloquium of the angels, the Liber Loaga, or the Liber Mysteriorum Sextus and Sanctus, sometimes referred to D as the Book of Enoch, and it's recorded principally in Sloane 3189. The Liber Loaga are typically a series of 49 by 49 squares filled with letters allegedly containing text in the angelic language. While the tables of Soiga have astrological correspondences beginning with Aries,
Miss Aquarius, what's up?
It seems that the Loaga tables have some similar structure. Curiously, there is a Soiga table for Mahistri, or teacher, with
Hello.
the word being Moises or Moses. While
Can
the
I
first
do a
table
poll
of the Liber
on
Loaga
what is it? What is that? Ready?
Can you do a
Or
poll?
I could just ask them on a game app that I play, Bakery Story, because I need some ideas. I'm trying to make a new bakery, and I need some ideas on what name should I got so many names in my head, but I need some ideas.
Okay. You can do it on Twitter. I think you can do it on Blue Sky. You could do it on Reddit.
I don't want to do no poll on Twitter. Nobody ain't gonna. I bet you nobody ain't gonna do it. Nobody ain't gonna answer me.
All right. The best way to probably do it is to just ask ChatGPT for a list of 100 names, and then you choose one that you like.
Can you do it? Okay, so can you do it? If you ain't busy later?
Yeah, but there's the old adage, it's better to teach a person to fish than to just give the person a fish.
The fish. To fish and swim.
So just go to chatgpt.com.
ChatGPT. Okay.
And now ask it for a list of 100 different bakeries.
Okay. Yeah, the bakery store. Okay. Okay, hold on. Be right back. Oh, Lord.
just
Yeah.
how much the mysteries around the John Dee and Enochian scribes were instrumental in my becoming interested in these subjects and eventually studying them academically. I actually remember finding Reed's article while I was a teenager and being so excited to pore over it. In fact, I dug up my copy that I printed out when I was a teenager. Hilariously enough, I printed it out on the backside of a copy of the official Freakers Manual, which was back when phone freaking was a thing, blue boxes, anyone? At any rate, showing my age aside, there is a lot more John Dee content coming.
Look, I'm back. He gave me a lot. Ooh, now I gave her 100. I just said, what is the 100 bakery names for a pink bakery for bakery store? It gave me 100. Woo!
All right, and then find one you like.
I know. Thank you, Rabbi. See you later. I'm good, okay?
Excellent, Mr. Aquarius.
Brandon must be done dropped some of his things. That he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Hey,
what's going on.
Brandon, I miss you. We miss you, Brandon. We miss you.
He's there.
Okay. Yeah, he got one in here. At least he got one in here, Rabbi.
That's right.
Okay. Be back.
Okie doke.
Mysticism and rationalism are often seen as diametrically opposite positions. While mysticism involves direct, non-discursive intuition or insight, rationalism is founded on rigorous logical deduction. Indeed, mystical insights often take the form of contradictory, static disclosures, while rational deduction has become a purely
The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red man.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets.
Ooh.
If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachaiba just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, you don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered with 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. No matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red Band?
Liquid IV is now available in 3 sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, with the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. Red Band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and fit wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length-setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Red Band.
You know, I used to just pull out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw?
Who did you see?
You want to know?
Who?
I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Red Band.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? And you probably know, sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix new special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kill Tony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kill Tony, their first time not doing a minute, and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Scholl. Oh my God. Oh shit. Woo! Let's fucking go. We're spending the whole night together. Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh shit. Tyler Perry presents Kill Tony. This is unbelievable. Red Band, we are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is a first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5 on 3 and whatever the fuck Paul Beamer is. What are you? I didn't know that. You're fired. I fucking love it. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hell yeah, we outside, nigga. Yeah.
Fucking happy biz. Oh, get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Kino in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must-hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Kino. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and mild, and I do believe we're about to get black and wild.
Better fucking bet it.
We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink.
M-E-T,
Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
And I already took his.
Hell yeah. Oh, he's reaching for it, too. Right when he was reaching for it, right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What the fuck is that black string in there? What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay. Grab it. We'll make that be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be it. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially what else they can talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
I went to college for a year and a half.
You did?
And I read real good, nigga.
What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama mad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school.
Damn.
A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My mama
of
was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I barely know. Hey, whoa.
You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait,
I just smoked weed.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test? What's
Hey,
happening?
motherfucker. What you ain't shit, son? Nah, I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Cam,
Not
did you
all
go to
that.
college?
Fuck no. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left.
Hell yeah.
That boy can barely read and write, man.
Absolutely, Bama reading right. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know this song at all? Sing it if you know it.
Black and mild, more like black and a child. I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where if you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with them for 10 seconds, not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's gonna remember that you won the fight. No one's gonna remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably gonna have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. All right, thank you.
Hans Camp, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came out guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
It's very youthful and
I appreciate that, my nigga. I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga. We gonna kill him.
yeah.
It's a little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
Yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm going to crush this European with my American might.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
David Jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good. It's very, very entertaining.
I thought you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode, right?
That is fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it. Next week, you hosted whiteface, I'll do blackface.
Say you promise.
What?
Say you promise.
No.
I'll be tinkered in a motherfucker up here.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock solid. The UFC butt fuck thing, I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jujitsu. I'm a bit of a jujitsuero. I'm up to my third stripe on my white belt.
Wow. That's incredible. How often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
Camp Patterson.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first, so.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head. That nigga got the whole world in his head.
Yeah, I actually graduated college, so.
That is true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, Hans. It is incredible. So, do you do any exercise at all now? No jiu-jitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine like? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag. What's her name again?
My girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HEB Arena.
Wow, I love it. It's a fucking promo right there. This is what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's already sold out. That would do it. That would push us over the edge. Hans, I fucking love you. I'm so proud of you. Like I said, jokes like the hot summer Asian test scores, things like that. The fact that you just keep writing a new minute at this pace, it's incredible. Great stuff. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tommy.
Way to get us started. So you see how it goes. That's how it goes when it goes good. And this bucket is filled with people that it doesn't always go that good. But then again, we found everybody that you see up here, and Hans, and everybody else out of this bucket. So, the future could be next, or it could be an insane person. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric D. Swalm, everybody. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together. Eric Swalm.
Hey, y'all. Does anybody get any weird compliments? I get weird compliments all the time. Someone told me that they like how my voice sounds, which I think is weird because I feel like I sound like I'm doing an impression of a guy that looks like me on helium. Yeah, dude. I also got told that I got someone told me that she likes how my butt tastes. I got a good tasting asshole. But she was vegan, so I think she was just protein deficient. Yeah. Also got told I fuck like a porn star. Was it all the cameras? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I got this one hurt a little bit. I got off stage, and this dude's like, "Hey, man, I didn't think you were gonna be funny." I was like, "Dude, that's a terrible way to call a guy handsome." Yeah, I don't even know if I write good jokes, man. Like, I'm just pretty sure I'm pretty enough to make dudes feel a little bit gay. Thank you. That's my time.
Okay, Eric D. Swam. Is this your first time on the show, Eric?
It is, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how long have you looked like Mario Lopez with Down syndrome?
Shit.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I came from Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada. That's where you've been doing it, huh?
Yeah.
The smallest big city or whatever?
Bullshit like that.
I mean, you would know. You live
Yeah,
there.
that's what they call it. It's like a really comfortable place. You can drink the water and shit.
Is this where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I serve sushi out here.
Out here?
Yeah, I moved to Austin. I was like homeless for a couple weeks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that was fun.
So when did you move to Austin exactly?
About a month ago. Like
About a
when it
month
was
ago.
like 2 weeks of 100-degree weather.
And you were homeless for a couple weeks. Tell us about that. Before you moved here, you didn't look for a place or anything.
Oh no, I did. And I thought I had a job too, but I got out here and didn't communicate. So
What do you mean?
I showed up to the pizza place that I was working at in Reno. It was like corporate, and showed up to the door, and they're like, "We don't have a job for you." And yeah, I just got fucked over that way. So yeah, so bad planning is really what it was.
Okay. And how about the living situation? Why was that?
Oh, yeah, just this same deal. Like, didn't communicate with the guys. Like, we rented the place out while you weren't. So I got down here, and that was the same deal. Yeah.
When you say you didn't communicate with the people, like, does that mean that you confirmed at one point that you had a job in a place and then you just didn't follow up?
I think that's really what happened. Yeah, I just expected that they remembered me.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Constantly, yeah.
Marijuana?
Just marijuana, yeah.
Right, but lots of it.
Yeah.
Enough to not communicate with both home and work.
Yeah. I was expecting to be homeless, I guess, to be honest, yeah.
So it sounds like you were going to be what? Serving pizzas, selling pizzas,
Serving pizza.
serving pizzas, and now you're serving sushi.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That sounds like a lucky upgrade.
Oh, a lot of Indeed. I saw the sign in downtown. Like, they probably rule at getting people jobs out here.
Okay. So what's your Camp Patterson? What's going on here?
Hey, this nigga boring as fuck, dog.
I know. I'm telling you, I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months of doing it every single week, and someone like this comes out. Yeah, Reno, Nevada. That's what they say. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the cop.
What's up?
That was your set. You wrote it in the cop.
No. Yeah,
Oh, you've been doing that
I've
for a while.
tested that for a little while, yeah.
Well, you tested it at a crack house.
Very popular at crack houses, yeah.
Man, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have brought a better one.
Right, real people show up to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you gotta kind of plan for, is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno.
No, I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
Why do you keep on saying that?
Sorry.
You're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny.
Oh, good.
Which ain't much. David Jolly.
Hey, you the most handsome motherfucker with Down syndrome I ever seen in my goddamn life. I ain't gonna lie, you got that one, brother.
It's true. You have like a sloth-like head shape. You have cauliflower ear a little bit. You used to wrestle.
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a friend, Hans Kim, that would beat the shit out of you. What kind of belt do you have?
It's a purple one.
Purple one, like my panel's favorite drink. You're making my friends thirsty. Stop talking about purple. Tell us the most interesting thing about you, Eric, because right now we're struggling for fucking anything right now. A fun fact about your life, something that makes you different.
So my ex, her and I broke up to do comedy in different cities. Like she moved to LA because she's a dumb bitch. And yeah, I moved out to Austin because like Texas, I'm racist and gay. But
this is the biggest final news.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Fuck yeah. How about a hand for Redman, everybody? We've been doing this a long time now. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun tonight. A lot of fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, where you use the promo code KILL10, save 10% on an IV drip. You might need it tomorrow. Austin Pools, get a custom-made pool. Fastest pool maker in Austin. CM Smokehouse, Zippix Toothpicks, the great Bonsai, who makes all the joke books and is right now stuffing my first black buck that I hunted during our vacation.
Hunted?
Yeah, I hunted.
Wow.
Killed someone out on Kinsel Ranch. NinjaBuses.com, the best fucking buses, tour buses. Yeah, party buses, tour buses. It's what's taken us to the arenas, sold out arenas, December 30th and 31st. Some tickets still available for the 30th. New Year's Eve is sold out. First ever podcast in America to sell out an arena, but who's counting? You know what I mean? Yep. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That is indeed the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great D Madness on bass. And the great and powerful Terrell Shaheed joining the band tonight. We love it. Monster. We love it when he's joining us. A lot of these, all of these guys are the best musicians in Austin, Texas. You can see them, follow them on social media, and catch them all throughout the week. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Austin, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to start the show? 3 guests tonight. 3 of the best in the world. 3 of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Giannis Pappas, Ryan Sickler, and Mike Feeney, everybody. Oh yeah. Back to our roots. 3 comedians. 2 New Yorkers. And LA's finest. Ryan Sickler, Mike Feeney, Giannis Pappas. Yes. Giannis Pappas, of the Giannis Papas Hour, doing Portland January 11th, Vancouver January 12th, and of course Toronto March 23rd. Giannis, welcome back.
Good to be back. What's up, Austin? How you guys doing?
Giannis just had a wildly successful weekend here at the Comedy Mothership. And this is Mike Feeney's first time at the club. How about a hand for Mike Feeney, everybody?
Beautiful.
Me, if I didn't smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. Good looking boy. How are you, Mike?
I'm great, man. This is exciting. Happy to be back doing the show again.
I love it. I love it. Welcome back. And first time at the Mothership. First time for Ryan, too, right?
No.
Oh, you've been here. That's right. You had a fucking bad back last time.
This is the first place I performed after I almost died in January. Yeah,
That's right.
it was.
He's alive and well.
Live motherfucking well, y'all.
Mike Feeney's
Giltony in
special.
Austin, Texas is the mothership.
Mike Feeney's special comes out Friday. It's available now if you're watching. Now it's at youtube.com/Mike Feeney. Ryan Sickler's special is on YouTube, YouTube/Ryan Sickler, Lefty Son. He also, of course, has the hit podcast Honeydew, which I've had a few of my favorite ever appearances on. I've really, thanks to my father, the one gift he gave me were unbelievably ridiculous stories to tell on your podcast. Thank you for abandoning me, Dad. I don't know why I looked up there. He's still alive. That's just sad. And yes, like I said, Mike Feeney's huge new special comes out this Friday, A Night at the Comedy Cellar, where he shot in all 4 rooms, self-produced, self-directed, self-edited. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. You know how it works. An absolute buttload of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. We're only going to get through hopefully as many as we can. But they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them, more stuff that they could possibly talk about. Since it's a little bit of a walk from the bar next door, we are going to pre-select our first bucket pull so that they can get ready and behind the curtain. But first, I think we should start the show with, I think the guy that's the greatest show starter in the history of the show. You guys know anything about the show that you're at? Well, you might know the words. You guys know the words to this guy's intro song? All right, sing it if you know it. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody!
Thank you, guys. So there was an eclipse recently. I love eclipses because I don't even have to wear the glasses. My eyes are always in eclipse mode. I just have to side-eye it. Israel is fighting Palestine again. Winner has to fight Russia. Loser has to marry Jada Pinkett Smith. And be backup dancers for Lizzo. Suck that banana, Palestine. Alright, thank you.
There you go. 50 seconds of the new material from Hans Kim, getting out 10 seconds early after a 2-week break.
Sorry about that, Tony. I am saving up for the HEB show. It's going to be a great one. Tune in.
Yes, for those of you that don't know, it is indeed happening. The first ever true main event comedy battle in the history of Kill Tony for an already sold out show. It will be Hans Kim versus Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz, and they have decided they've put it all up on the line. One will be a full-time regular of the show. The other will not
Diaz
appear.
steak in Europe.
Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this. You guys have an internet beef and everything. You guys are promoting this fight better than like Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul did. It's incredible. Update the people if they don't know what's been happening on the internet between you two.
So on the internet, Rick Diaz has been a little bitch, and he is about, 1/10 of the followers that I have, and I blocked him, so I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I have been killing it. I have McVader on my side making me posters. I got random people just giving me posters with Rick Diaz, like getting fucked in the ass and shit. I've been wildly successful. I've been making money off of YouTube, off that clip.
Wildly successful. And you're selling out everywhere you go, adding shows to these comedy club dates. Incredible to think that only, 3 years ago, sleeping in the van.
Yeah, not doing anything with my life, being a real Rick Diaz.
Now, this is a huge advantage that you have over him. While he's in Brussels doing his day job, you get to come here every Monday and just talk shit.
Yeah, oops, you fucked up, bitch.
Oh my goodness. Repping the fucking KT Friends and Family 10-year anniversary jacket. You busted it out a little bit early on a 78-degree day. I love it. Well, like you, it was also made in China. So, no, I'm kidding. He's Korean, everybody. He's Korean. Have you talked to your parents lately?
No, I sent them $1,000 to my mom, and that keeps her happy. So.
Wait, you're supporting your parents? Don't they live in Seattle?
Yeah, in San Francisco, same thing.
Why are you sending your mom money?
Just to be like, thanks for raising me. Here's like a little loan repayment. I'm repaying her back for raising me.
That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, you should stop that. How old are you?
34.
Yeah, 34 is a little bit too late to be given $1,000 here and there.
Well, 3 years ago I was in a van. I didn't really give her anything.
Was she giving you money? Was she supporting you?
Yeah, she let me live in her house for 5 years. She left for Korea. I was alone in this beautiful condo for 3 years, just doing open mics. And that really helped my comedy career, so I just want to repay the investment she made in my stock.
Wow. Look at that.
$1,000 covers that, I'd say, huh? Free living for 3 years in a condo. Crazy, here's $1,000. We're even.
Send another $1,000 to San Francisco. They need it right now.
Yeah, they really do. What's their situation? Are they rich? Your parents rich?
Yeah, my sisters live together. My mom lives with them. She lives in Oakland, California. She recently had a bag stolen from her at a Costco. And
Can I just, do you mind?
Yeah.
Because I thought you said, are you rich? And then I heard him say, yeah. Then I heard him say, my sisters live together. And I don't know any rich motherfucking sisters that live together. You know what I'm saying? You said their mom lives with them too?
Yeah.
Hey, rich. That sounds like, communal.
Yeah.
They're going to send a portion back to North Korea. You know what I mean?
So your sisters live together. What's your dad like?
My dad is kind of like.
What's that? He's a Korean Santa Claus.
What does that mean, how you just described your dad?
He's like lovable. He's sort of like a sitcom dad. He's like, oh, dad, always, doing things that are socially awkward.
Like what? Can you give us an example?
No.
I think raising him was how.
Have you thought about sending your dad $1,000?
No.
Why is that?
My dad is rich. My dad is doing great. He
Is he an engineer?
He is a mathematician.
Oh God.
All on the nose.
Yeah.
Those guys are always the life of the party. Yeah.
He's always like farting like bubbly farts.
Wait a second. What does that mean? Bubbly farts? Like wet farts?
Yeah, very wet farts.
Okay. Red Band. Jesus Christ. We have literally, we're 3 minutes into the episode and you're busting out your fart board already. Okay.
My dad is great. My mom and him are sort of separated. He lives in Korea alone.
Your dad lives in Korea alone?
Yeah.
What do you think he's doing over there exactly?
I hope having lots of sex. I don't know what he's doing. He has a 3-bedroom apartment to himself.
Everybody else lives together. Your dad's like, fuck all of it. I got plenty of room and nobody's welcome here.
He really is Korean Santa Claus.
He is rich.
He's got ho-ho-hos.
He's a rich asshole.
I fucking love it. A rich mathematician in Korea.
Well, there's a room for everybody in Korea and nobody's allowed to go. Oh, it's so good, dude.
It's amazing. Did your mom have a job?
Yeah, she tutors children in math.
Oh my god. This is the most unbelievable stereotype that I've ever heard.
Mathematician and your mom really tutors math?
If
Yeah.
you tell me she can't drive, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
She can drive.
She can? Really? How about your sisters?
They can drive, but they I don't know what they're up to actually.
Yeah, we just got a live feed from their driveway. That's just the driveway. So imagine what's going on when they pull all the way out. Speaking of pulling all the way out, your dad, does he have any other kids with any other women?
No, it's just us, hopefully.
Hopefully.
No one would know if he did, like, right?
Yeah. Maybe he sends them away and uses those rooms. But no, he seems like he's pretty content. He's got that surgery on his eyes to make them bigger.
No way.
Yeah.
Did he for what?
Yeah, he said it was for medical reasons.
What medical reasons?
Because his eyes were too small.
So he literally got the eye opening. They have an eye opening. Like, what do they do? Like, trim away your eyelids or something? Your eyes really are closed. I mean, it is kind of crazy. I know we've been working together for years, and this is a weird time for me to bring it up. But holy shit!
Yeah, this is me.
My goodness, have you ever thought about getting the surgery?
Yes, I would love to get the surgery.
How much does it cost?
I don't know.
It's not that much.
You don't know?
$1,000.
Can you look up the anti-Asian surgery or whatever it's called? The fucking
Not the dick lengthening one.
Korean eyelid surgery? Twice? That's what you're
My
doing?
girlfriend wants it.
Oh my god, it really is $3,100.
Oh, I could get that.
Oh, in Korea, it's only $1,500. You can visit dad, have an eye-opening experience. This is incredible. You can. He's got room for you. He's got 2 rooms for you. Amazing, Hans. Well, so much fun. Way to start the episode. You did it again. You're so much fun. Living legend. The great, the powerful Hans Kemp. He makes it look easy. I know. It's wild. That was Hans Kemp. That was Hans Kemp. That was Hans Kemp. All right, your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you don't know, this is where stuff, maybe this is your first time at the show. Maybe you have orange hair and glasses. This is the part where things can get a little weird because we don't know these people. We meet them all together. They get a minute, and then we try to figure out what the fuck's going on with their lives. So make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines. And I'm pretty full for this bucket.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah. I like to keep my cock a little stanky, Mostly because the girls I'm fucking don't wash their fucking box, so I'm trying to return the favor. If I'm hitting it from the back and I'm catching a little backdraft, man, I want her to smell it from the front. Clean it off for me. Come here. Reach underneath. Have a treat. Disgusting. No, but I do like dating handicapped girls. I like dating handicapped women. Mostly because parking near 6th Street's a bitch. But I am partial to the autistic women because they're not typically talkers. But I will peruse the terminal ward for the occasional babe, You don't get that awkward phone call like, how come you didn't call me back? It just sort of takes care of itself. But you do have to keep a toilet plunger in the back seat because those girls don't have any hair and those broads are rail thin, so there's nothing to grab. You gotta be able to. Thank you, that's been my time.
Holy shit. Where do we begin? Oh my god. Michael Hines, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
I would remember you.
I saw you last Wednesday right after I got kicked out of the Creek in the Cave.
The Queek in the Cave? What kind of speech impediment do you have? Is that from eating stinky pussy? What is that exactly?
All of us
I got
have
kicked
had
out of the
also
Queek in the
sense-
Cave. Oh my goodness. You have a little bit of a speech impediment, huh?
You know, mostly when I'm nervous.
You sound like what Hans Kim's eyes look like. It's like something blocking your fucking something. So holy shit. Alright, Michael, let's just jump right into a dirty dig to return the favor for the dirty pussies that you get so much of somehow, obviously. How much pussy are you getting?
When I first got to Austin, I fucked like 5 girls in a row. But one of them had a pregnancy scare, and I'm like, I'm not fucking any more girls that I'd be embarrassed to bring home. So that was it. It's been dry for a while.
I've never been convinced someone's had sex less than you. It's the lack of sideburns is what's making me feel like no sideburns, no pussy. That's kind of the rule.
It is interesting. It is interesting. There's a lot at the top, nothing on the sides. It is
I got a haircut yesterday. It was down to here up until like yesterday.
okay, and you're like, clean it up, but not really. Leave something weird at the top.
Well, I had a comic cut it, so.
You what?
I had a comic cut it.
Oh, okay. That's brilliant. Giannis?
That's his credit. He had a comic cut his hair. You look like Dexter.
It's good. When my hair was longer, I used to get Jeffrey Dahmer a lot, so I had to change the glasses out. I had the same ones.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you'd be confused with a killer.
Yeah. Yeah. And according to you, you've dealt with more stinky body parts than him. Let's talk about this again. 5 girls in a row, Michael Hines. I find that just absolutely impossible to believe. So let's talk about it for a second. Where did you find these 5 girls? How did that happen? When I moved to Austin, I had sex with 5 girls in a row, you said. So let's just jump right into it. I want to know where you're finding these fucking absolute, chicks with no fucking standards. Thank you. Yes, Matt Mioling. Thank you. We took a couple weeks off. I'm a little bit slow right now, a little dusty. Go ahead.
Well, I met them all on Tinder, and I'm a veteran, and so I wanted a girl to take.
You're a veteran. Really?
Yeah, well, I needed someone to take with me to IHOP and Applebee's to get all the free meals for Veterans Day, so I had to hop on to Tinder. And, she was a dog, but you gotta take what you can get, beggars can't be choosers.
Hold on. Deep Madness is telling him to stop. So, if you're a veteran, you get a free meal at IHOP and Applebee's?
On Veterans Day.
On Veterans Day.
Not Memorial Day. We're the ones that fucking dodge that shit, dude. They don't honor us on Memorial Day.
Okay, what branch of the military were you?
Marine Corps.
You were in the Marines? What exactly did you do?
I was air crew.
You were what?
Air crew.
Air crew. So
I worked on the helicopters. I was supposed to be a door gunner, but I was in California the whole time, so I never really did anything all that cool.
You worked on helicopters. Oh my god.
They make it pretty idiot-proof. They have like computers. It's like Lego pieces. You see the screw go in, and it's like 2-sentence summaries of what you have to do. They make it pretty.
How'd they let you in then?
I don't know, man.
You
Someone
served our
was
country with that Karen haircut, for real?
It was a little shorter then.
You know who he looks like, though, is the, I can't say, you might know his name. You look like the little elf from the Rudolph movie I watched for my
Oh my god. Oh my god, he does.
That's who you look like. It's been 100%. I got a fucking bobblehead of to you at home. Christmas I put out for my daughter. It's solar and it just goes like this, and it's you, the one that wants to be the dentist. No shit.
Unbelievable. It is true. You do look like a pitcher for every women's softball team. This is unbelievable. Michael, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months now.
What do you do for a living?
I'm on unemployment right now, rocking the system, baby.
Oh, the taxpayers love to hear that.
Hey guys.
Yeah. So let's go back to this one more time. 5 girls in a row. But meanwhile, the day that you get Applebee's and IHOP, that's only one day. So you're saying that you went on Tinder to take these girls out for your free meals, but that's only one day. Did you go to like IHOP for lunch and Applebee's for dinner?
Well, most of them I didn't really want to take out. The first girl kind of looked like the Buc-ee's mascot.
Dude,
the second
you look like the Buc-ee's mascot. What are you talking about?
The second one was like, she was like trailer trash. She was missing, like not all the way, but meth is eating away a good percentage of it.
And we know you've always wanted to be a dentist, so,
You're perfect, bro.
There was one really good-looking one. Like, I don't know what she was thinking, or maybe my pictures are a
She
little...
thought you were a hot lesbian.
But she was like a Brazilian girl, and she was like a foot taller than me.
Yeah.
I only brought her to my house. We had a good time. I brought her home, and then she was like, listen, you're really cool, but we're done. And I was
So what happened when you took her to your house? This hot Brazilian chick.
right now, my bed's on the floor, but at the time, I was renting a place with a really high bed frame. So it like worked out because I could actually bend her over that. I couldn't quite get up there.
That doesn't
but I
make
could hit her.
sense.
No, like she was.
That would be the opposite.
It worked out. She liked how tall it was. She was able to kind of show off. She was like an Amazonian queen, dude. It was pretty cool.
Why do you think she had sex with you?
I don't know. I guess because Tinder didn't add the height part yet, but now it's pretty much over, dude. I put 5'9" and I'm kind of lying.
Oh yeah, you're definitely lying.
Yeah, 5'8.5" maybe. I don't know. 5'7".
5'7". Yeah, you're getting closer.
I'm sticking with 5'8", and I'm gonna take it to the
Shut up, Michael.
Sorry.
What do you do for fun? Tell us something interesting about your life, the history of your life, real quick before we let
I
you
used
go.
to be a jiu-jitsu instructor for like 6 years,
Uh-huh.
and kickboxing. I don't really do it so much in Austin because I don't have a lot of money anymore. But I used to do it for fun. Now I just kind of take my dog out for walks and do comedy.
Oh my God.
There isn't a single thing that you've said that matches your face and body and personality and voice and hair.
But almost everything you said matches those shorts.
My mom got them for me. We had to take a family photo, and I didn't have any nice khakis.
Oh my God. Well, Michael, congratulations.
I believe him.
We have people of all different shapes and sizes on this show, and congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket first. Michael, here's a little joke book for you. There goes Michael Hines, everybody. He's leaving here with a gel blaster. The great people over at Gel Blaster. Your next bucket full, this looks like another new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Halima Abshir, everybody. Halima Abshir. We're going to meet them straight out. Here's Halima, everybody.
What's going on, guys? My name is Halima. I look like a transitioning boy all the time. I have resting political discussion face. I look like a walking Twitter argument. Like, most people just assume that I voted for Biden. I've never voted, ever. You know what I did in the last primary? I just watched Steve Harvey. Yeah, I just laid on my couch going, what yo ass say? Yo ass is going to hell. I love Steve. I think he should be our next president. Vice President Herschel Walker. You're not with me, President Trump. Vice President Herschel Walker. That's the America that I want to see. Secretary of State, Kanye. All right, is that a minute?
52 seconds. Okay, I guess she is done. Halima Abshir, everybody. optimistic political face, hilarious. How long you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where at?
Columbus.
Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That is the hometown of Brian Redman. That is indeed where we all went to college.
Yeah.
You were born and raised there?
Yeah.
Ethiopian?
Somali.
Oh, Somali. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, you guys.
I was on the show back in 2019.
In Columbus?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was like you were really young. It was like your first or second time or
So
something.
I was like 8 months in. I was like 20.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I do remember you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Red Band always remembers the young ladies, no matter what. Real.
Dude, I was heavy back then too. I was like 220.
Wow. How'd you lose the weight?
Just calories in, calories out.
There you go. That's how you do it, Red Band. There you go. Yeah, you learned.
Yo, dude, I ate 2 chocolate croissants yesterday. I don't
You
give a
what?
fuck. I ate 2 chocolate croissants yesterday.
Oh, shit.
It's all about math, baby.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Have you ever had any other kind of croissants? Or do you stick with your own kind? What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista. I was fired yesterday.
Whoa, very cool.
Yeah, I was overqualified for the job. I worked in like specialty coffee for like 4 years because of stand-up, and then got fired yesterday.
Okay.
And that's why you took the croissants.
I was very glad I did when I got the call. I was like, man, I really deserve this one.
Yeah. When they fired you, were you like, Sama, leave? Somali.
That's a good pun.
Sama, leave?
That's a good
Sama.
pun.
All right. Kind of.
I liked it.
Thank you. And you're Somali, so your vote is the one that counts. So what did you do to get fired exactly?
Giving discounts to regulars.
Ooh.
Yeah, which is a part of the purpose of the building. It's one of those Berkshire Hathaway type things.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, they paid us to like open up a coffee shop here, and everyone that lives here gets 15% off.
I was going to ask you, what were you giving them 15% or were you giving them like 65?
Well, I was giving them 15.
And they fired you for that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck them then.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's a latte to take in.
Another good pun. Let's go, dude. Puns for the win. Puns for the win.
10.5-year anniversary of that joke being made on this show, everybody. Brian Redband bringing it back. Oh my God. So they fired you for something that is a normal thing that you're supposed to do. Did you say that to your manager when they tried to fire you?
It was just a phone. I knew when I got the phone call I was going to be fired for something. I don't know why. I just expect bad shit to happen all the time.
That is so weird because normally someone like you is the person that doesn't get fired even if they did their job.
I know. I was feeling hoodies from them.
Nowadays, they need people like you. They must have some trans person they have to hire at the coffee shop because they're like next in there.
Here's the problem. I make latte art every single time. Every time. I'm a killer at it. All the non-binaries over steam. It's ugly. It's foam.
Right.
Bitch, that's a cappuccino. That's a gigantic cappuccino, you fat fuck.
Right. Right. Absolutely.
So I need a 9 to 5 or something.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? What's your method of survival? You live here now?
Yeah.
And how
I'm
much
good for like November.
Good till November. All right, one of my favorite Wyclef Jean songs.
You could always hijack ships.
That's out there.
Yeah.
Go to Somalia, bomb a little bit, make a little cash, come back.
Make them coffee. Go down there and make them coffee.
Yeah.
I am the cappuccino now. So, what are your skills? What could we possibly hire you for? There's a lot of, the economy here in Austin's booming. How long have you lived here?
Like 2 months.
Okay.
I'm a people person. I can small talk. I bake bread. I can cook well.
Okay.
Like, I'll cook the shit out of vegetables. I mean, any which way. Beurre blanc, all types of sauces. Dark roux, light roux, whatever you want.
Why'd you say the dark one first?
Cause I don't.
It's a real theme
This is
here with you.
Austin.
Chocolate croissants,
It's Austin. I'm
black
trying.
coffee.
I don't see a lot of black people anymore, so I have to think of black people to feel like I'm black.
Now you know how D Madness feels. You're welcome, D. Okay. What else other than cooking? Give us another skill or talent. Trying to figure out.
I was getting like $500 a month from stand up before I moved here. That was a skill.
How were you doing that?
Gigs, just like
Columbus?
Thursday. No, all over Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana.
Okay.
Driving.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anybody hiring out there? Any business owners hiring? Clap your hands.
Come on, who needs vegetables cooked?
I've done
Goddammit.
sales. I've done
Who needs the shit
sales.
cooked out of their vegetables? Somebody out there needs it.
I've tutored math.
Not right now. Hold on. Switching gears.
All right, Hans's mom. We see what's going on over here.
I did go to Kumon for like 10 years.
You went to what?
Kumon.
What's that?
It's like some math learning place. It's just extra homework.
Okay.
That's just what it is. It's a lot of Asian people gathering to make their kids do more homework. That's
Wow.
yeah, some people know what it is. Yeah, they didn't have that in Youngstown.
Right?
Yeah, definitely not.
You are correct. Quite the opposite. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going to find you a job. One more time. Any business owners out there? Clap your hands. Wow. No one looking for a Somali barista that gives away discounts to people that should get them.
Yeah.
This is real. That's a real glimpse of Texas, everybody. For those of you watching on the internet, there are guaranteed so many business owners here right now. What do you do for a living, sir? You just lied. Did you hear that, Bob?
I don't have any employees.
This started with the most alphabetical fake job you could come up with. I am an aardvark. I mean an accountant. Holy shit.
That's what I love about Texas. You don't get extra points for affirmative action. Just
That is
fuck that
true.
shit. We don't need you guys.
That is true.
Love it.
I'm looking at our sponsors here. Can't work for Connect Mobile Health because they're nurses. You can't work for Austin Pools because you can't swim. Tony, what does that mean? Okay, now that's racist, Red Man. That is wrong. Well, Halima, sign up for the show again. You're very, very funny. You're leaving here with a big joke book, cool as fuck, with an alien on it, mothership theme, the bones, the eye of the great bones eye. Halima, it's coming at you. Halima. All right, I'll hand it to you. There you go. Oh, yeah, great stuff, Halima. How about one more time for Halima Apshir, everybody? That's what it's all about. Okay, now this is very exciting. I pulled your third name out of the bucket, and there is an I next to it in parentheses, which means this bucket full is inside of the room, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of you, representing you, the audience. Usually it's a first-timer. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, Miguel Gonzalez, everybody. How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Even this guy during the commercial break. Oh, my God. We're in trouble now. Hey, what up, everybody? Opening line. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey. I could do his entire 60 seconds right now. Yeah, let's get Mike Feeney another drink, whatever he's having. Hell yeah. All right, one more time for your very own Miguel Gonzalez.
Hi, everybody. So I nicknamed my booty hole Shrek because I stay having swamp ass. Just like Shrek, he doesn't want anyone in his swamp. But just like Donkey, my lady refuses to listen and tries to stick a finger in there. But we all know in the end, though, Shrek ultimately loves Donkey's company, and there's even sweet sequels. That is it.
Correct. Dude, what more.
That is it.
What the fuck was that? 20 seconds of your butthole Shrek hybrid jokes?
Yeah.
Written on a full-length napkin?
Yeah.
Where were you when you wrote that?
I was at work, like, I don't know, when we buy tickets, like 2 months ago?
2 months ago you wrote that. You wrote 20 seconds of material 2 months ago, and you're like, with the laughter, this will be good.
In my head.
This will be 60 seconds for sure, yo. These people have no idea how funny Shrek and buttholes are combined.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so.
Wait, what? Paul, what'd you just say to this guy? Oh yeah, put the microphone up to your mouth.
Yeah. So when I wrote this, I had it like I was gonna say it slower, but I'm up here, I'm nervous, and I just ran right through it.
That was never gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
That was
no chance.
You actually sped through that. Yeah, that would have never been.
Yeah.
That is
Very nervous being up here.
I can't imagine how wet your ass must be right now. I mean, knowing the little bit that we know about you and the situation that you're in.
The weather has been bad.
Yeah, that's crazy because it is autumn right now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Where do you live, Miguel?
40 minutes outside of Los Angeles. You performed at the Ontario Improv.
Yes.
So Ontario.
Ontario is the answer. Okay, very good.
When I say Ontario, it's always Canadian.
No one thinks you're Canadian. Miguel
Canadian.
Yeah, Canada. My bad, Canada.
We don't think.
Write that into that act. Canadian. Write that on that.
Yeah.
I'm playing another couple seconds.
Hey, I'm from Canada. I had to jump the wall to get here.
My parents did.
Your what?
My parents did.
Your parents did. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did they ever tell you that story?
Honestly, they didn't jump it. They drove right across.
Oh, okay. Beautiful.
Right across.
Shout out to the Border Patrol. Yes. Thank you so much.
Coincidentally, that's my cousin, Border Patrol.
Your cousin's in the Border Patrol. What do your parents think about that?
They don't really care.
Right.
He let them in. He opened the
Yeah,
door.
exactly. Exactly. He's the door guy.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Miguel?
I drive big rigs.
You what?
Drive big rigs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's where that swamp ass is coming from.
Exactly.
So you wrote that 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And you've kept it on that napkin the entire time.
No, I wrote this in the hotel.
Okay.
But it's been in my head since, those 2 months.
You had it memorized.
Kind of.
And in the hotel, you're like, give me a napkin.
Well, I knew I was going to completely forget it. So I was like, I'm going to need to write this down.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life, Miguel.
I used to play hockey, but I love going to like concerts.
Wait,
That's my thing.
you used to play hockey?
I used to play hockey.
No
Just like
fucking
adult
way.
league, though, not professional, obviously.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, obviously.
This guy gives us a bunch of information we don't need. Ontario, you'll never believe it. California, not Canada. Yes, I played hockey, not professionally.
Yeah, obviously.
Wow. Unbelievable. Goalie?
No, forward.
Okay. And you played hockey.
Hockey.
How did that go for you? How did you learn hockey?
Through a friend. He just kind of, I went to go watch him, and then it was cool watching him. He told me to buy all my gear, so I did. And
That is so weird. Normally, Mexicans hate ice.
Yeah. Agree.
Yes, it was. Absolutely. So, other than hockey, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, just hockey.
What's your love life like?
Girlfriend's over there.
Is that the orange-haired woman? That's her.
Wow, orange hair.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Did she prepare material for this? No chance. Right? Absolutely not.
No.
So did you run that Shrek material by her? Or
Not really, but kind of my brother, but no.
she's saying no aggressively,
no,
actually.
Not really, no.
So you didn't know that when he got up here, he was going to point right at you and tell everybody that you play with his swampy ass? You didn't sign off on that? Oh, that was new to you too? Oh, look at that. We're all in this together. How about that?
Oh, yeah. I like that. How long have you two been together?
12, 15 years?
Wow. Look at that. You guys have kids?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
I don't want kids. We
You
don't want
said
kids
it
at
like
all.
you're from Ontario, Canada.
No, kids. We don't want any. None.
Okay. What do? You have a pull-out method?
Plan B.
Plan B?
Plan B.
You just never taken a bunch of Plan B?
No, I mean pull out for the most part, but when I do, yeah.
Dude, what kind of Mexican are you? You play hockey and you don't want kids. What is that? I've never heard of that in my life.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I get
Opposite of a Mexican.
I get shit talked a lot for that. Trust me.
This Plan B thing is so interesting to me because I don't hear that very often. That's not like a normal thing that, hey, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Plan B. How many times do you think you've had this poor woman take Plan B?
At least once a month.
A month? Have you?
There's gotta be like this weekend. Literally this weekend.
He's going like, cut it out. Have you ever heard of birth control?
Yeah, she was on it, but
You can take it less than once a month.
she was on it, but she just got off of it.
Wow.
This poor lady.
Why
She's
did
over going, shut the fuck up.
This is incredible.
No, not at all.
This is unbelievable. You get this Plan B from just a local drugstore, or do you get it illegally sent in from Mexico?
Costco, Planned Parenthood.
What is it?
Costco and Planned Parenthood.
Costco?
Yeah,
It's illegal.
You get it in bulk.
It needs them in bulk, yeah.
It needs it in bulk. This motherfucker.
I'm gonna need at least 12 to 24 of them.
Oh, man. Costco has Plan B for real.
Oh, that membership just went up like a mother.
Yeah. They take it up with a forklift and like on a pallet. I don't know what the hell's going on with this Plan B, but goddamn. Yeah.
You ask for the Mexican size. Plan B. Miguel, any other fun facts about you before we let you go?
Nah.
How does it feel up here?
It is. I can't even dream of this. I don't know. This is just wild to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Your performance was so good. I'm gonna let you come inside of your girlfriend here. Here's a little joke book. There you go.
You're gonna be taking Plan C tonight, girl. You're taking Plan C.
There he goes. One more time for the Inside Zone, Miguel Gonzalez, everybody. He was heckling during the commercial break that we took, by the way. Little fun fact. And it's always fun to see how those that heckle end up doing on stage when they get up here. And that was a perfect example. 20 seconds of absolute fucking sludgy, wet underwear material by Miguel Gonzalez. You never know who you're going to get out of the bucket. We found your next comedian out of the bucket just a few months ago, and immediately he was the fastest ever comedian from bucket pool to regular after only one performance. His next performance, his first time as a regular, was at the 10-year anniversary show where he famously said that he's not retarded, but he loves rocks, which over, I believe, 500 million people have heard about since then. He's an absolute sensation. We fucking love him. Here's a brand new minute from the future. Cam Patterson, everybody.
I love you too, bitch. So, I don't get money now, and that's pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? Get money pretty cool, but I gotta pay taxes. So you know what that means, right? I'm going to jail. When I had a regular job, right, they would take the money out for me and they give me more money back at the end of the year. That's beautiful. Now that I'm a comedian, they give me all the money. Tell Uncle Sam, come get that shit back in blood, nigga. Fuck you. What's crazy about my life right now is that, like, I gotta start reading YouTube comments because I get a lot of good ones. And I say y'all look great, but some of the mean ones, they just hurt, dog. I had a really good comment, and right under was a really good comment. Said, I think Cameron Patterson is a young star. He's gonna be great at comedy. And then he also said, I also think he's gonna be a great father. Real shit. I also think he's gonna be a great father when he has kids. And the comment right under it said, I completely disagree. Now, John Cameron, I appreciate y'all.
That is how it is done. A brand new minute. Hot and ready for Cam Patterson.
What's up, the gang? Come on, that gang. We outside, nigga. What's up, man? What's up, killer? Man, what's up with you, baby? Super white man, how you doing, brother? Man, this the whitest nigga on earth, man. That's beautiful.
We're the opposites, bro.
No, 100%. Goddamn right, man. Hell yeah. Damn, I like you a good dude, bro.
Thanks, man. That's
Have a
your
Subaru?
That was no.
No, he can help you with those taxes.
Yeah.
With those taxes.
I know a guy. I know
You
a
got an
guy.
accountant over here in the crowd too, right there. Doesn't own the business though. Doesn't own it.
You don't own the business? My dog needs your help. Fuck, nigga, where was you at? I was listening.
I love it. So you don't have an accountant yet?
Nah.
What's the name of your firm, Mr. Real Accountant Guy? Oh, you don't have a firm.
Oh,
Who would have guessed?
what the fuck? You got a cover up?
He does drive a Subaru. His friend just threw him under the bus.
He just shit himself. Oh no, oh shit. Oh god.
Cam Patterson with another fantastic minute. And it's true. You are making money now. You're doing it. I know for a fact that, you were just in LA all week taking meetings with all the biggest agencies in the world. I mean, the really big deal. They are all literally right now competing, lying to Cam Patterson about what they can do for him.
It was funny because I always wanted to be an athlete when I was a kid, so I just acted like I was on like a recruitment bitch. I'm like, y'all want me to play for USC? No problem. I can do that. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It is a lot like that. So tell us about it. How was it?
It was cool. I mean, it was cool. Everybody talking to me and shit. It was real nice. I did that Phoenix with David.
Nice.
That was dope. I fucked the bodybuilder lady.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking crazy, dog.
Yeah, tell us about it.
It was scary because I didn't know if she was a lady for real at first. So I had to go to her Instagram and scroll through some pictures, you know what I'm saying, and find out what she was before. And she was a lady, 100%. But like 30 seconds in, we were fucking. She was like, I was fucking a missionary, and she thought I was trying to choke her, but I was just feeling for Adam's apple. Because you get out 30 seconds in, my nigga, you good. That's not gay. That's not gay at all. 30 seconds in. You do a whole minute, you gay as fuck. You know what I mean? She was indeed a lady, and I liked it. I had a good time.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to you, know what I'm saying? You was a dope lady. You know what I'm saying?
So she was very strong.
Strong as shit.
Did she
She
use
was strong as fuck, dog.
Did she use any of this strength in the bed with you?
She picked me up. She picked me up, bro. And she went me, I'm like, wee, I have a good time. I was really enjoying myself, you know what I'm saying? I like strong bitches now, they cool. Look, this is strong bitches.
Oh my God! I forgot how much I love hosting the show. You weren't even gonna mention the fact that she picked you up. Had I not asked that question?
No, I want to say that shit. No, that's embarrassing. See?
What part was it? Were you like?
We were in missionary, dog. She was on fucking back. She was on fucking back, bro.
She just bench pressed you.
Oh, man.
She bench pressed you. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to see it. She was like Superman up there.
I was having so much of a good. Oh, this is pretty dope, dog. I like strong bitch, pretty cool, man.
Wait, can I ask? I really have serious questions. Like, when we say strong, you say bodybuilder. Is she like yoked? Like, did she have boobs or she have all muscles?
Oh, she had boobs. Have you seen The Rock?
Like The Rock? Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah, that's
thinking.
it. That's the kiddish.
Like the lady, she looked like that. That jack.
Yeah. That wasn't that big, but you know that.
Yeah, but she was yoked.
She up there, bro.
Up
Yeah, bro. She had got there. What the bitch was right here?
Traps.
Traps.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I seen her at the show, and I just seen her titty. All I saw was titties. Oh, the whole titty is perfect.
Now, were they real?
Yeah, they were fake titties.
Fake titties. Yeah, the bodybuilders tend to have the fake titties. Could you feel like the pec muscle underneath there?
Nah, I was sucking on the bitches. I'll tell you that, man.
Absolutely. Got some muscle milk coming out of it. Getting that protein in the day. Little baby Cam getting a bit.
24 grams, dude.
I love it. So, did she spend the night at your hotel?
Oh, she got the fuck out of that snake, man. What?
Right.
Until the game, man. What shit? I fuck with her, though. Shout out to you. You understand?
Yeah. Did it feel different?
No, it was pussy. It was still different.
Was it tighter? Was it muscular?
Nah, it was pussy. Yo, I know pussy.
Yeah.
I know pussy.
Yeah. Did you go down on her at all?
Nah, she would have killed me. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, she would have murdered me, dog.
Like those videos of women that squeeze the watermelon between their eyes.
She would have done.
I would have came down with brain damage, nigga. Yeah, dog.
Oh my goodness, unbelievable. So you and David Lucas did Phoenix together.
Yeah, sorted out.
You guys went out black to black. That's fun. And what was that? Stand Up Live?
No, the Tempe Improv.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one of the best comedy clubs in the country.
Yeah, that shit was dope. I really enjoyed it. Not better than this. It's the best place in the world. You feel that?
Yeah.
Definitely a dope, though. Good time. Good time.
We're gonna have fun this week, Philly.
Yeah, my mama coming.
Oh, I love it. To Philly?
Yeah, it's her first time seeing me do theaters. That's
Oh, amazing. Does she live in Philly?
No, she a fighter. She based out of Philly, so she gonna be there.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
great. I love it. I always love meeting your family members. There's always a lot of them that come to the shows.
Yeah, my dad got 12 brothers and sisters, dog, so they live everywhere.
Yeah.
So he like, your cousin got a call. I ain't seen niggas I was 3. You feel that?
Yeah.
You don't know me, nigga. But it's cool. I fuck with it.
Does your mom have a lot of siblings too?
Nah.
She's a flight attendant,
Yeah.
huh? Very interesting. How has she always done that your whole life?
Whole lot, yeah.
So she's busy, a lot gone.
Yeah.
Interesting. And what's your relationship like with her?
Oh, it's just my mama. We locked in. You feel that?
Right.
She a white lady at heart, but we locked in.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. When you say she's a white lady at heart, what exactly do you mean by
Like a white lady. You feel that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how this happened with me, but you know. So just like a white lady, but I love we like that my mama. You feel what I'm saying? Hey mom, we on TV.
Aww, how sweet.
Boy, David Johnson said, national television, bitch.
I love that. That is so cool. So she's gonna be there in Philly, and then we go to Youngstown, and then Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Very fun, very exciting stuff. What else is going on? Anything else you have coming up that you want to plug?
Shit, I'm doing the Hollywood Improv November 28th. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. And the shirts are flying.
Wow, that shit looks demonic. I left it where it was.
It's just a random pale heckler in the audience asking Cam if he still has his rock. Everybody, there he is. Shut the fuck up.
I'll stone your ass, nigga.
Oh, he does have rocks on it. There they are. There they are, the very famous rocks. Absolutely. A whole pocket full of them.
Yeah, this one from Alaska. Where you from?
Where I'm from. Honey, where I'm from, where people have rocks in their pockets, they're trying to kill themselves. That's usually how that goes. They walk right into the river with rocks in their pockets.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it weighs you down.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about it, I feel like. But,
Cam, do you know how to swim?
Yeah, this one, hell
yeah.
When I was a kid, mom used to throw me into the water and let me drown.
Oh, she really is a white lady. Cam, you're a fucking superstar. I mean, it's unbelievable the caliber of comedy that you do every week. So fucking fun. Unbelievable. The man, the myth, the legend. There he is. We're gonna have more fun later. Make some noise one more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. All right. I do believe this guy's been on the show a few times back in the day. He's back. Here's a new minute from Connor Nutt, everybody. Connor Nutt. Here we go. Here he is. 6 minutes with Connor, everyone.
Oh, shit, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah. I'm in a good mood. I had a one-night stand this weekend, and yeah. I got the awesome compliment. I woke up in her bed the next morning. She was like, Connor, gotta be honest with you. Last night, that was really impressive. You're the first man to make me have an orgasm from missionary position. And, you know, I gotta be honest, that shit fixed 90% of my mental health issues, guys. It's all sunshine and rainbows up here, dude. Ladies, if your man's going through a hard time, just say that, you know? Even if you're lying, we're not gonna follow up. You're good. Yeah. I was so happy. I left her place. First thing I did when I got home is I took the toaster out of my bathtub. And then I called my therapist and told him he's fired. He never told me shit half that dope, dude. It's just good to have a nice, like, positive hookup. Like, one-night stands are always a bad idea. A few weeks ago, I tried the same thing. Took home this girl with a raspy voice. Thought it'd be all right. No, it felt like I was fucking Steve-O from Jackass. All right, that's my time. Well, thank you guys.
Why? Why did it feel like you were Steve-O from Jackass?
She had a really raspy voice. Like, the joke ends with, like, I was trying to be sexy with her. Like, I was hitting from behind. I was like, hey, you like that? She just turned around and went, yeah, dude. Like, kind of felt like fucking her like that.
All right, I guess that's a Steve-O impression. All right, Connor, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Tony?
Good. How long you been doing stand-up for?
2.5 years now.
2.5 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
How's it been going for you?
Been going great, man.
Yeah. What's going on with it? Tell us some highlights.
Let's see. Hosting for Craig Gas this weekend. I've started my own show this year. Been doing that monthly at Roscoe's on the east side.
At Roscoe's?
Yes, sir.
Is that a chicken and waffles place?
No, it's behind Fiat 313. It's that new club in town.
Okay, another new comedy club.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay, how do you make your money, Connor?
I work at a local boot store on South Congress.
Boot store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it Allen's?
It's down the block. It's called Heritage.
Oh, I love Heritage.
Yes.
I'm a regular customer there. Did you know that?
Yes. Kimber talks about you.
That's right. Kimber's the shit. It's actually where I got my wallet as well. Look at this.
Hell yeah.
Custom made. There's a skull and a $sign on a coffin, and it's red on the inside. Oh, it's filled with credit cards and cash. Anyway, so let's talk about it, Connor. How's Austin treating you? What do you do? What do you do for fun?
I go to a lot of concerts here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just saw Avenged Sevenfold. We had a lot of metal and rock shows, so I saw Avenged Sevenfold. Yeah, it was cool.
Oh wow, a lot of Avenged Sevenfold fans that wet asses.
Yeah, like the coolest thing I'd say, like I've gotten from like working at I used to work at Vulcan, if you remember. Yeah. I got to see Kiss there a year ago for Formula One. It was like a private show, so I got paid to see that.
Amazing.
Awesome. Yeah,
amazing. Okay, so tell us something exciting about your life. You see all the energy of a glass of water. So I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. I don't know. I just do a lot of fun. Go to a lot of fun events. Like I just went to like the Stros game in Houston. Yeah, we're getting our ass kicked right now. We're not going to the World
Okay,
Series.
so let's talk about this, Connor. You're talking about a bunch of things that get like natural applause breaks from the audience. Hey, I like breathing oxygen. Anybody else?
Gotta support the troops and
anybody like pasta?
who likes the fun?
Yeah.
John Barry.
So okay. But what I'm asking is, like, what's something personal to you, like something interesting about you, Connor?
I can't play the guitar. I spent a lot of my life doing that.
You can't play the guitar? Really? Can you really play the guitar?
Yes, sir.
What do you do when you play the guitar? Do you sing?
No, I'm not very good.
So, like, if let's say that there's a girl that you really liked and there was a guitar plugged in, you would just play the guitar? You wouldn't sing?
No, I mean, I don't sing very well. No, like for her, if it's like I would never perform sing, but if it's like around for a girl, maybe if like this song was in the right key.
Are you really good at guitar?
I can play some difficult songs. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Matt, what do you think? You think this guy could play difficult songs? What? Okay, all right. Matt says Connor's a homie. How many of you want to hear Connor play guitar here in the live music capital of the world? Let's see what happens here.
It can't be less interesting.
Right, exactly. Anything is better than him answering questions. So,
one-word answer.
yeah, he's got 6 strings to deal with here. So let's see what happens here. His last name is Nutt, everybody. So N-U-T-T. Can't make that up. It is without a doubt the funniest thing about him. And here he goes. He has the hair of a guy that can play guitar. He has the build of a guy that can play guitar. I'm not impressed. You gotta do better than that. Okay, there you go. Finger it. Say what? Finger it, you faggot.
It seems like he was using a Guitar Hero.
Yeah, it's like if this was Guitar Hero, it would be like the crowd would be like, you saw. Like you're missing so many keys, it's incredible, but you know what I mean. So it's okay, it's all right. I mean, you gave it your all. I think that could be your all. Miss D's. The band tried to back you up. They tried to protect you, but so Connor, here we are. We're finding out all the things that you're not good at. Is there anything else that you think you're good at that you're not good at? Let's go through the whole rigmarole here. Can you kind of jump rope?
I'll start jumping this mic stand.
What do you think your third biggest talent is?
I almost said comedy.
What's first then?
Gosh, man, that's a good question. I kind of forgot about that shit.
Selling boots.
Selling boots, man. Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I think what we learned here is that whose boots are made for walking. There he goes. Connor Nutt, you've gotten a joke book before, right?
No, this is my first time.
Never? All right. There you go, my friend. Boom. Connor Nutt, everybody. And the beat goes on. Did you get the mute? Oh, there it is. Sweet. All right. This looks like an interesting name. Let's see what happens. Are you guys still having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen, you know? Our next regular, a golden ticket winner, could be right around the corner. Or you end up with a Connor Nutt. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Jet Jones, everyone. Jet Jones. Here we go. The beat goes on. With Jet Jones, yes.
This is my very first time on Kill Tony. I'm excited to be here. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't expect to get called. I had my mind set to set my alarm. Like, how long did it take in between me and the next guy so I can go step outside? That didn't happen. I got called up right away. I'm like, oh shit, this is it. This is fucking it. No, thank you. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. I got a disability on my left side, as you can see. It's crazy how it happened. It happened in middle school. I feel like I was a threat, and God was like, give that nigga kryptonite. I was fucking Superman. I was a menace. He knew I was gonna be a menace. So with that, it makes dating hard because I can't defend my girl for getting into a scrap. Because when that shit happened, and we get jumped. I got a strong right, but a weak left. Once they catch that baby, that's it. You better run and get out. If you can't, call 911. They may come looking for me, depending on your description. But tell them, no, officer, The phone call was made for me. It is them over there. You know, they non-binary nowadays. Green hair and tattoos. But yeah, that's my time. Yeah, I'm Jen Jones.
Okay, Jen Jones. So what exactly is the restriction there? What is that? What happened to you?
I had a brain tumor in middle school. Going into, I think it was 8th or 7th grade.
Right.
Shit was crazy. I mean, I was about to play sports, get on basketball. I'm like, fuck, plans have changed.
Oh my goodness. So were you able to, what's the restriction? Can you lift it up? What is it? Does it just kind of stay stiff like that?
Let me throw something at you. I'm stiff because I'm on stage, but I work at the fucking airport. I throw bags.
Wait, you met me? What'd you say?
I said it's stiff now because I'm on stage and I work at the airport. So that gives you an answer. I can throw bags.
You throw bags at the airport?
I work for American Airlines, so.
Oh, that's why my bags end up going missing all the time.
Oh, no, sorry. If my job is I place your bags into the plane with care.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible.
Every other bag.
Oh yeah, every other bag getting it. But if it's Tony's bag, special treatment.
Holy shit. So when you get nervous, it kind of stiffens up?
That's the crazy thing, bro. It stiffens up all the fucking time. I can't even spit game without it stiffening up. I gotta come up with something.
Wow. So if a police officer's like, put your fucking hands up right now.
Officer, it's the best I can do. I'll tell you one funny story. I got pulled over by the cops with my friends one time. He said, open your hand. Sir, I can.
Yeah. Did you try to explain it as fast as you can? I had a brain tumor when I was 7. Please don't fucking check me.
Oh, every time. Because they don't want to hear it.
Right.
While I'm talking, they place me in the car. I'm like, all right, here's the story.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So, wow. So,
You look like Chappelle Lacey with MS. That's what you look like.
That would be even funny if I knew who that was.
Oh, you don't know Chappelle Lacey?
I'm a little too young.
That's okay. You gotta look him up. That's all right. You don't have to know everybody. You're a comedian, so you gotta be a student of the game. Go look up Chappelle Lacey. He's great.
I studied Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams, Richard Pryor, Patrice O'Neal, God bless his soul.
Yeah. There's more than 4, but yeah.
You know, my man, there's Bill. You guys, there's Bill Burr too. He's hilarious. I love Bill Burr.
One white guy. Trust me, you're gonna like Chappelle Lacey.
I'm gonna look him up just for you.
You look just like him.
Thank you.
That's not racist. You're very similar to him.
Is it the receding hairline? Is that what it is?
No, I don't think he has a receding hair. You have a soft eyes. You have a nice smile. Wow. All right.
Soft eyes.
Ladies, take notes.
You look like a kind soul. You look like
I'm the guy you can bring home to your parents.
Right. But I also worry that get you fired up. This arm right here could be a fucking death hammer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy?
It's not
when you were a kid, you try to masturbate. I tried to symphony with my left. It didn't go as planned.
Are you a lefty?
It's like doing it with a stranger. I ain't gonna lie.
Can you right? Are you a lefty or are you right?
I was trying to be dual. What they call it? Dual?
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, I was trying to do that when I was younger, but
and then God took you down for trying to do that.
Like, hey, I don't do miracles. I tell you, it's all good.
Can you jerk off with that hand?
I can place it on an object and attempt to jerk off.
What's your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend?
Just I have tried dating. It doesn't go as planned, especially when they don't know if my dick can work. I gotta explain it to them all the time.
Right. You're like, I do stiff things. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not. Well, it's good stiff, but you know. But I always explain with this twig and 2 berries, I can still pop cherries. So I can still slang, but I never got that close to an opportunity to put it down. So I just, waited patiently till my time comes.
Absolutely.
You're a virgin? Is that what you say?
You openly admit you're a virgin.
You don't want to even know that story.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
That's the only thing I want to know. What are you talking about?
Well, since we on live, I'll put it like this. I got some sympathy for listening.
Okay, let's talk about it. Go ahead.
It was an older woman at the bar.
Older woman at the bar.
I was struggling, spitting. I was struggling and spitting game.
Yeah.
She didn't care to know my name, and I was. One thing led to another. And child, that's how I met your mother.
Unbelievable. My goodness.
No, I wrapped it up, so I don't have kids. This is in the comments.
How much older was she? How old are you?
I ain't go out at that age, but she was up there.
Like 60s.
Oh no, she wasn't grand, but she was up there. She was probably like
50s.
Yeah, probably. Sorry, mom and dad.
Have you ever you have any other like hobbies or anything like that?
I like editing photos and videos when I'm on spare time like I did today. I like.
Hey, if you worked with videos, I would guess that you'd be one of the tripods that hold up.
You know what's crazy? I said I like editing videos, but I can't hold a camera for shit if you already know why. But yeah, I do have a camera though.
I thought you said I can't hold a candle. You better not with that motherfucking hand. That's what I thought you said. I'm like, what?
That's funny. I can blow it out. I blow out a candle. Yeah, I do make birthday wishes.
Thank goodness. What else are you into? What else do you do for fun?
I like to go on walks, like all the time, like 3 mile. Oh yes, 3 mile walks if possible. I'm trying to lose weight. This is my come up period. This is my winter arc, as we call it on TikTok.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my body in shape. So when summer hit, I can slang that day.
Right.
That's the goal.
I don't think that's the only thing you need a sling for.
I set myself up for that one.
I love it, Jen. Very, very interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
I've been doing it on and off for quite a while, but I actually took it seriously when I came here to Austin.
When was that?
Like last year. I was just like, fuck it, I'm starting doing stand-up again. I was scared to do it because, cancel culture got big. Everybody getting attacked left and right. Twitter was fucking huge.
Well, if anybody's going to attack you, it's not the left and the right. It's the right that they would attack
it's the right and the right.
I will tell you, the moment Elon Musk took over Twitter, I'm like, oh shit, it's my chance. I went for it.
Yep, because no one knows about hating the left wing more than you.
Trust me, I know. They never had my back.
Jen Jones, welcome to Kill Tony. Honestly, normally I give you a little joke book, but I just want to see if you can catch this.
All right,
you guys ready? Jen Jones. Yeah! Place goes wild. The energy here is amazing. One more time for Jen Jones, everybody. Give him a hand, perhaps a left hand. He needs one really badly. Yeah, of course. Jen Jones, everybody. Come on. One more time for Jen, everyone. All right, we're getting through it here. This is an interesting name. I bet this person's funny. I could totally be wrong, but it's a funny name I've never heard of before. I would know it if I've seen it. Make some noise. Let's all watch for the first time together. 60 seconds from Dewey Rice. Dewey Rice. Jen Jones to Dewey Rice.
How's it going, everybody? So, I've come to realize I am way too good at desensitizing myself to stuff. Everybody is these days with all the beheading videos and porn or whatever, but I do it with real life situations, like jacking off in my car. I had to live in my car for 6 months, and it is disgusting how quick I became okay with that. It was really just one day of me being like, oh, should I do it? What's going on? And then I just squeezed one onto the floor. I rubbed it in like I was putting out a cigarette. And I was like, oh, it's that easy. It's that easy. I also got really good at pissing in bottles. I let those bake sometimes. But yeah, anyways, for work, I do Uber Eats. I deliver food. Yeah, remember that. Next time you order food, I've got cum-caked carpets and a wine cellar of piss. And they let me deliver y'all's food. So, yeah. Real quick, cop pulls over a lady, white lady, and he's like, he's filling out his report. What are you, Caucasian? She says, nah, I'm vagina white. Bad joke.
Wow, there you go. Gross 60 seconds followed by a 10-second fucking bad joke. Hell yeah. One more time for Dewey Rice. His arrival on Kill Tony. Welcome. This is the world's largest 11-year-old boy. It's incredible.
You'd be surprised how much I get that.
I bet.
Actually, you would.
You look like a giant child.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I can picture you like we're walking around in a diaper all mad for some reason. Dewey, how old are you?
I'm sorry?
How old are you?
23.
20?
Just turned 23.
years old. What's it like being a 23-year-old nowadays?
It's not fun, man.
Tell me about it.
Well, it's not fun for me. I recently I got arrested. I'm going through a bunch of stuff, but I'm good now.
Dude, I'm going DoorDash from now on. I'm never going fucking Uber Eats.
Yeah, shit.
Costco memberships went up and fucking Uber Eats went down.
My goodness. So what type of trouble with the law did you get? What is it, jaywalking?
Fucking awful people's food. What do you mean? He probably got caught. You get caught?
Say what? No, I broke up with my girlfriend and packed up all the shit that I had and was gonna take it to my mom's house. My headlight was out and I got pulled over, and everything I own happens to include a gun, some weed, and a bunch of Adderall. So,
oh my God. So hold on a second. So your headlight is out. What gave the officer probable cause to search your car?
My car smelled like weed. Bad.
Bad, he said bad.
Wow.
Really bad.
And you're still employed by Uber Eats?
Yeah, I was employed.
Not after this.
Right, yeah, exactly. You have literally...
Technically, I used my roommate's Uber Eats account. So...
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I am employed by DoorDash, though, and that was before I got arrested, so it still carries on.
So you don't know your dad at all, right? That's what I'm
No, I do, but we got some problems.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
What kind of problems? What kind of problems do you have with your daddy? Being tremendously disappointed.
I shouldn't say that. We were reconnected recently, but he disowned me for about 5 years because of weed. But now he does shrooms and smokes weed, so it's weird.
Yeah,
it's
you
really
should
weird.
disown him.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah. You should be like, Dad, you were a pussy back then.
He was a pussy. Dad, I don't know where the camera's at. Dad, if you're watching.
Oh, there he goes. He's leaving you again right now. There he goes.
There he is. He's out. Got his back to you and everything.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like? You love boyish presents too?
Nah, since I broke up with my girlfriend. We were dating for about 4 years, maybe 5. And since then,
What made you break up with her?
she didn't want to move into the car with you.
What made you dash to the door to get away?
We had a bunch of problems with each other. It was kind of a mutual thing. I initiated it, but it was mutual. It was very it was not good.
Red Band is a domestic violence.
Something like that, not on my part, but
Are you okay? Huh? Are you okay? Physically, your nose is sweating. I've never seen anybody's nose sweat.
True, I have seen, but listen, only his nose is sweating. There he is. You snort the Adderall?
I've done that before, but no. Yeah, I haven't done Adderall since I've got arrested. I haven't done any drugs since I've got arrested for legal reasons.
Look at his backtracking on this manifesto performance. I haven't done any drugs, and I don't really come in my car, and I don't piss in bottles. I step outside of the car and piss like an animal.
Everything he said is true.
You know, you have a very I feel like you could walk into a play right now and be Huck Finn from the way. Am I wrong about that? Does he not look like he could stand on a rail?
Are fucking crazy.
Percentage of comedians
These are Walmart American short,
toe shoes. Don't do that with comedy. Look at that.
It was raining today, man. I wasn't gonna come out here in my one pair of shoes.
On your feet.
Yeah.
Put socks and shoes on.
It's raining, man. I have one good pair of shoes. I'm not gonna wear that while it's
What are you trying to wear them? What are you wearing? Millions of people.
I've been here for 3 months and I've not got called. I was not expecting it, but it's my fault for not.
3 months?
I've been in Austin for 4 or 5 years, but I've been coming here for 3 months.
What do you mean here?
To Kyoto, trying to sign up for Kyoto.
And this was the set you had prepared months ago.
Not months. Nah, this is now.
Sure. Yeah, that checks out. No.
You did all your best jokes. You have a better joke than the ones that you did.
I've got some more. I don't know if they're better. I got some more.
I think we should hear one more joke from hear one more joke.
Okay. So, I used to work at this pizza place, right? The owner, he was a super weird guy, really fucking weird. I come in one day and he's like, "Hey, Dewey, I got this new slow cooker. Come check it out." And I'd never heard of a pizza place using a slow cooker. So I go in the back and there's just a kid with Down syndrome fucking pounding on some pizza dough. And I was like, Jesus Christ, Josh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Some people like it. I mean, Jude Law loves it. Look at Jude Law in the audience just hanging out. He may not notice that right now. Absolutely in trouble. Okay. Wow. How about, yeah, it's a sentence, all right, you know? Slow cooker. And the person was slow.
Very slow. His name was Josh. He gave him a name.
That wasn't actually his name. Wow.
A real person that was inspired by a real person.
Yeah. I'm
Write what you know, bro. Write what you know.
Oh, hey, look who it is, everybody. Austin's newest resident. Big Shane Gillis. I believe that was him. That's what happens. You say Down syndrome 3 times. Down syndrome Beatles. Pops out of nowhere. Congratulations on having your first appearance on Bill Tony. Since you're off all the hard stuff, we're going to give you a big bag of Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less.
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
There you go. And here's a little chip bump. And you're legal with the Joe Blaster as well. There he goes. Dewey Rice, everybody. There he goes. Dewey. Do we have any backups? All right, we're gonna go to the bucket one last time. We're in it. You guys still having fun out there? All right, your final bucket full tonight goes by the name of Keith Cortez. Everybody, here we go. We're gonna finish it strong. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Keith Cortez. Everyone, here we go. Here comes. Oh shit. Okay. Yes. Make some fucking noise for Keith Cortez.
I feel like I'm the opposite of a pedophile. I'm 21 years old, but on the outside, I'm just a little boy. And that's because for me, growing up, puberty was a lot like my father, absent. And so I get asked about my age all the time. How old are you? How old are you? No, I'm not selling you fentanyl. How old are you? And it gets annoying having to answer this question all the time. So over the years, I've started to have fun with it. And I sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
this bucket is rigged. And then I go, one last bucket, well, let's see what happens. And this fucking monster comes out. This is unbelievable. Holy shit, you are built for this. You are the fucking Lamborghini of comedians. I mean, holy shit. Wow, you're a star. There's nothing that's gonna possibly stop you. Holy shit. You're really 21?
Yes, sir,
How long
I am.
have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
Oh
October.
my God. Oh, fuck. This is crazy. Wow. All right. Where do we begin? You live here in Austin?
I did. I just moved here a couple months ago.
And you did it for stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I
The
did.
epicenter of stand-up. Oh my God. Wow. Where did you move from?
Alabama, baby.
Wow. Alabama. Fuck yeah. So all it takes is a nephew fucking an aunt for this to happen. Oh my God. Well, this is wild. Cortez, am I saying that right? Cortez. I love it. I'll never say it wrong again. Cortez. Absolutely incredible. Everything is bigger in Texas except for you. Except for me. My God. How much material do you think you have 2 years in like that? I mean, obviously that's your best minute. We let you go extra long. Your right hand had his finger over the bear. I told him, throw a fucking set of balls. We're going to let you do whatever you want. So you got to do what, like a minute 35 or something like that. It's nothing. Literally nothing. Are your parents 2-year-olds? Thank you, Red Dan. Really good. Really good. I was really waiting for you to jump in and put some intellectual humor into this moment. Thank you. All right, tripod, Tony. Jesus Christ, man, the tripod joke was great. It's just inside baseball. There's a lot of cameramen around the country. Wow, that joke. Everyone knows a tripod holds the camera in black and it has 3 legs. One arm and 2 legs. The tripod joke was very smart. It hit with its dumb audience. There's people around the world dying right now, still laughing at the tripod joke. They're not even over it yet. They paused and they're still laughing. They're running around the house laughing at my fucking tripod joke. Okay, so holy shit. Keith Cordes, a star is born. Oh, so I mean, oh my God. So let me just give you some real questions that I think that the world would want to know about you. So are you like still growing?
Dude, hopefully, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
So like, do you have like one of those things where like you go against your kitchen wall and like do that shit? Like that?
Yeah, man, I still got one.
That's the trick since he was 7.
Every now and then I'll put on my shoes just so I feel better about myself, get a couple inches. Yeah, man.
How tall are you?
I can tell people 5, 4'11". On a bad day, 4'11".
And when's the last time? How long has it been 4'11"?
Like since middle school, man. Damn.
You haven't grown since middle school?
No, not really.
Has your dick? You were gonna say no! You were gonna say no!
Oh my God. No, this kid came out. He did a pump fake on that never. He realized the brilliant. He ran the light, but the only one that crushed was something after running the light. Number one, you got a standing go. My mom is 6 foot tall. I want to watch you fucker. Yeah. I want to watch you. You know what she's standing. That's what I want to watch. My mom's supposed to stand up. Oh,
Do it right now, let's say.
yeah, let's do it. Come out here.
She ain't coming out. I cannot imagine how bad her back must be. Okay, so let's talk about your love life a little bit more here, Heath. What's going on with it? Do any women believe you at all whatsoever?
I gave up on that, man. I don't know if it anymore.
You're going to find. You're about to be famous as fucking shit. So you're gonna be just fine. Yeah, that was one of these gold-digging fucking sugar babies that fucking absolutely devour you.
Were you on Jared Fogel's hard drive?
They did paid, you know.
Andy Milonakis. Does anybody remember that guy?
Oh, thank you, just this guy.
Oh, weirdly looks like Andy Milonakis.
Wow, it really does. So I want to get back into. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Yeah. You met Overman pickup one.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Not surprisingly at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, OnlyFans, if this doesn't work out, that's an option.
Older dudes are coming at you.
Yeah.
Like what they say to you.
Just creepy stuff. Not much.
Yeah, they up 21. They're like, oh, I'm out of here.
Yeah, they're out of it.
Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, there goes that boner, that pedo boner. Yeah.
Oh my.
You're on the list for a lot of people.
It's crazy. Every 10 seconds that goes on, I have 7 more questions.
We're in like a real crazy situation right now. This might be literally the greatest fucking pool of all time. You are such a fucking. And you know what's crazy is that if you came out here and you bombed, it would have been okay and good too. But you are literally a natural comedian. You're completely present. You are in the moment, calm, cool, collected, no sweaty nose, no sweaty asshole. It's like you've done this a billion times. This is absolutely incredible. Did you know that signing up for this show, you'd be a hit as long as you got pulled out of the bucket if you signed up before?
This is like, I think my 12th time I signed up. I got here July. I visited. Someone put me on the open mic for Mothership, and I got a call back, and instantly I knew that I have to make it. I have to do it.
So Adam knows you. No Adam. Fucking great.
Yeah, I've done 7 videos so far.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe we had no idea about it. Nobody ever tells us anything. When we find something, we're like, here you go on a silver platter. No one ever gives us a hot tip. Like, hey, there's the fucking freak of nature of comedy's arrived. Thanks. I guess hopefully one day we'll pull them out of a fucking bucket. Thousands of fucking stupid fucking normie bomb-ass bombers. Fucking, like, if someone give us a hot tip once in a while, we share everybody with the world. Hey, Dewey, for 20 minutes. Yeah, we have to deal with fucking Dewey. Jesus Christ. I guess we finally found what came out of the car carpet in Dewey's cupboard. That he ordered from a Ford Taurus.
So I assume Dewey's free at most restaurants and stuff.
Candies I could eat for like $3.
Hey, awesome, dude. How would you take the glasses off and just turn it off?
Yeah.
You will live in glass though.
Oh, dream out of here. That's a fucking stud. Okay, question that I'm going to hustle into. What's it like? You drink? Have you had a drink yet? Have you been? What is that process like with the bartender? Losing his fucking mind.
So I get ID'd anywhere I go. Usually once I give them my ID, they're cool about it. There was this one bar down 6th Street. I gave them my ID. They said fuck it, and they just kicked me out immediately.
Wow. Right.
Yeah.
Did they try to take the ID? Because sometimes
I wish they did. I would have called the cops on those motherfuckers. I was ready.
That's a no-brainer. That's a win-win lawsuit city. You're just ready.
What is like the official thing? What's the curse that's been placed on you? What is it called?
The curse? I have no idea. Doctors.
You don't know? They don't know?
No, I had shitty doctors, dude. I have no
You've
idea.
never gone to another set of
Yeah, you went to he was going to Alabama doctors.
AKA the dentist. AKA they don't have dentists in Alabama.
It was the gym teacher. I don't know, kid. You're fucked up.
So you have no idea why this is happening.
He's normal looking in Alabama.
That's wild. And you've never tried to look into it.
Yeah, not enough time. Not enough.
You're just like, I got a baby face that works for me. I'm all set.
Let me tell you out an angle.
Angle. Yes, you certainly did.
You better stay like this, because if you build your whole hour around looking like this and then you grow up normal, you're fucked up.
That would suck. 2 and 3 months. Yeah, you have the most painful. Your whole act goes painful growth spurt of all time. You just spent 3 months.
Wow. Do you have siblings?
I do.
Are you the only one with the pituitary issues?
Yeah, they're all normal.
They're normal. Your parents don't have this?
I mean, they're short, but not not this short, you know. They're like normal short.
Fuck normal. They're all boring.
Yeah, dude. You're the most interesting one.
Well, needless to say, without a doubt, normally this is the part of the show where it would end and we would move on and go to, obviously, the guy that closes all the shows, but you are a freak of nature and I want to see more of you. And even though you've only been doing it 2 years, I do believe that without a doubt, even though we have a lot of them here, we have to rotate them in and fit them in when we can. There's no doubt about it.
Keith Cornish is and has to be the newest golden ticket winner.
Just so there's no confusion and traffic doesn't get clunked up for the people that are and doing this and aren't doing that and are on this lineup or on that lineup. On December 30th at the HEB Center, you will be performing in your first arena. Wait a second, the secret show?
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna use him to sell tickets?
No. An arena in the secret show?
Oh my god.
Thank you guys so
Oh
much.
my god, Heath, you're a fucking freak of nature. Absolutely, whatever you want. Here's a big joke book. There you go, coming at you. Absolutely. The newest golden ticket winner. It's crazy. We have too many of them. It's really becoming an issue. We might need to start taping 2 a week and putting out 2 a week or something like that.
For Mr.
Unbelievable. Welcome. Hang out. Let's hang out afterwards. I gotta meet you.
Dude,
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him, everybody. It's unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. I am gonna throw him around like the bodybuilder in Case Patterson.
That was unbelievable.
We're gonna have double bottom gay sex. It's gonna be incredible.
Can you imagine him on To Catch a Predator or something like that?
He would be great. He would be great. We have many more questions and many more opportunities to ask them. Keith Cordes just making Kill Tony history yet again. There he is.
How crazy is it that he has no idea what happened to him or why that is?
It's unbelievable.
That would be my sole question in life. What the fuck is going on 24/7 until a doctor was like, it's like reverse Jack or whatever it is. You know, like that would be unbelievable.
A naturally built comedian. He's owning it. He's fully aware of it. Totally funny. Totally calm.
Are you crying about this?
Oh my goodness, she is.
Like, are you overwhelmed or you just were...
Look at that.
She's weeping about this man.
Yep.
Boy, man, thing, it, whatever. I don't know. You're proud? Do you know him? Okay. All right. Maybe a little less sodas, but yeah, that's amazing.
How about you fuck him? Will you fuck him?
Yeah.
Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him!
Fuck him! Fuck
The
him!
friend seems to think it's possible. Can we get a confirmation? Will you at least go on a date with him? She's going on a date with him. Oh my God! The lights are going crazy. Kino on the lights. He knows when the party's going.
This kid's gonna kill himself tonight. It's never getting better than this.
Oh no. Oh no, I think it just started for Heath Cordes. And that's what's amazing, you know? Here you go, you're built for it, you moved from Alabama. What did he say? 12 signups, moved in July. Believe it or not, your next comedian, a fun fact about him, I don't know if I've even mentioned this on the show before, but he once signed up for every week for 9 months in a row before getting pulled out of the bucket for his very first time. Since then, he is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the regular with the most appearances, the most interviews. 9 months. He kept trying week after week after week after week, and now he's done it more than anybody. The Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Shit, last night in the hotel room with him, I was with him, he told me he was 14, so that kind of, I feel a little ripped off about that. He said he was fucking 14, I believed it, he looks 14, okay. So I just finished another installment of Where's Waldo, and I'm starting to think he doesn't exist. John Fetterman, the Pennsylvania senator who wears sweats and has trouble forming complete sentences, said America isn't sitting its best and brightest to Washington. That's like saying
why didn't Carmen Sandiego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? Would anybody ever be able to find him?
What's the difference between John Fetterman and Red Band? John Fetterman actually has an excuse.
That's my joke.
He had a stroke, Red
Did
Band.
Carmen Sandiego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? Did Carmen Sandiego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? And if so, did Carmen Sandiego run off with Where's Waldo? And if so, did Carmen Sandiego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? And if so, does anyone know the location?
Oh, shit, what an episode. What a night. You coming in with another fucking absolute
Straight
monstrosity
hookups
of a
with
minute.
history.
Doing it more than anybody.
Carmen Sandiego and Where's
Not
Waldo?
easy to do.
Absolutely no one has any idea
So
the
nice to be here.
location.
I had my first headlining week this past weekend in Vegas. It was wonderful. Did 50 fucking minutes, which 50 minutes.
Did Carmen
I didn't think I
Sandiego
could do
ever
that.
hook
And
up with
if y'all can tell
Waldo?
my voice, I wish I could yell tonight, but I'm probably not because I didn't even have my
From
voice
those
at all
notes?
yesterday. So I'm gonna have to figure that
And
one
does
out,
anyone
Tony.
know
I
where
think
it
doing
occurred?
3 hours worth of comedy is not gonna work with my voice. So I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. And then
get stronger.
Or
we'll see. And then Tony, I swear to God, I want to read
did
a
Carmen
text
Sandiego
message.
ever
So
hook up
on
with Where's
Saturday
Waldo?
night, the
And
second,
if so, how did they find each
that's
other?
2 shows. Literally at 8, when I'm walking into the club, I received this text
Oh, that's
message from
fucking
my
hilarious.
father, Larry.
That's a funny joke. Did Carmen Sandiego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? And if so, how did they find each other?
I swear to God. And I immediately text him, what? And then he
That's a
calls me,
fucking
my
hilarious
grandfather
joke.
died, Rusty Vance.
Did
So
Carmen
rest in peace,
Sandiego
Rusty
ever
Vance.
hook up with Where's
But it
Waldo?
was a
And
night
if so, how did they find each other?
See, I want to yell so much right now, you fucking pussy.
That's
But I
fucking
literally
hilarious.
hurt so
I
bad.
love that
Why
joke
would
more
you
than
do that?
life.
It's Rusty Vance. Did he die from AIDS? God, you sound crazier and crazier by the fucking week, dude. Did he die of it? God, your voice.
I love that so fucking much.
Let's tell William tomorrow so he won't worry about it during his shows. I swear to God. And then I immediately text him, what? And then he calls me, my grandfather died, Rusty Vance. So rest in peace, Rusty Vance. But it was a nightmare. See, I want to yell so much right now, you fucking pussy, but it would hurt so bad. Why would you do that? It's Rusty Vance.
Did he die from AIDS?
God, you sound crazier and crazier by the fucking week, dude.
Did he die of it?
God, your voice. But yeah, no, it was fun. And then I get up there and I have to have my notebook for these longer sets, and I immediately spill a cup of water on my notebook. So
you've done that before. You actually did that at the world famous Chicago Theater. You went up before me, and there was fucking water all over the floor.
Yeah, spilled the water. Why did you just say, wow, fucking clap, you look like a slut, bitch. Holy shit.
Hey, she's got a date with a 15-year-old later, okay?
With that 14-year-old.
We hope she's a slut. We hope. We're gonna get a follow-up to that date, and you'll be a legend. If you fuck him, I will tell you this. If you fuck him, then I'm serious. If you fuck him, you have a ticket to kill Tony for the rest of your life. I'm a cheat.
If you don't, she will. So,
and I want to be there. I want to be allowed to watch. That has to be a part of the contract. I have to watch him fuck nasty looking ass, bitch.
Oh my goodness, William, you're being
I'm sorry, Red Man pissed me off earlier. It's my fucking dead grandfather, and let me try out some of the crowd work I did with using that information. Yeah, Rusty Vance, my grandfather died. Can anybody guess how old he was? Can anybody guess how old Rusty was? If somebody... Somebody guesses it, we could say when I hear the right... Shit, I don't know how old his old ass was. So that guy was about 10 minutes worth of crowd work.
Yeah. That's how you did 50 minutes.
Yes, I did 15 to 20 of that, just standing, staring forward, hearing all these numbers.
That is so funny. For those of you that don't know, a little fun fact about William is that, a little behind the scenes, which I think is good for the people.
Dog, that's the fucking funniest joke I've ever had.
On the show.
Does anyone think Carmen Sandiego have her hooked up with Where's Waldo? And if so, how'd they find each other?
Problem interjecting those minutes into his longer, normal standalone stand-up set. He gets his balls busted a lot about doing, the same 15, the same 20, whatever. Even though he has this plethora, more than anyone publicly in the world has, blatantly jokes the work he puts them out all the time on the show. But can you explain to the people why you have a little bit of trouble? I know it's a serious.
I don't know. I mean, I get so, when I'm opening up for you, Tony, I get so in my head, and you put so much pressure on me. I feel like I'm gonna fucking explode most of the time. So I'm like, okay, I have to keep on doing these jokes. Tony, I did say one joke that you told me not to say before, but I had to in Vegas.
What was the one?
Chris Angel's greatest trick is how he made himself disappear.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
And I did a couple Rick Moranis jokes, but no, I was interjecting a lot more. Tony hates the Rick Moranis jokes.
Yeah.
I think they're wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the guy that's been a recluse for 25 years? You think that?
Dude, I don't know what it is. There's and I've seen you for years now, but there's just like a darkness that around you that it makes me truly uncomfortable. I feel like you have...
Well, at least there's something around my fucking ass. I don't even know what to think when I look at your fucking ass.
You have...
Don't come at me.
You have... And I say
that for 5 fucking years, dumbass. I said I wasn't gonna fucking stream. Don't come at me like that. You got
want
around
to stream.
Stupid fucking ass.
I want you to say you have look at me energy. You have a screaming look at me. Yeah, it's a terrifying.
Cool. I take that as a compliment, dumbass.
Dude.
What the fuck?
When it eventually
Don't
comes
come at me
out
like that, you fucking idiot.
When it eventually comes out that this guy has murdered a lot of people,
we're all not gonna be surprised.
Not surprised.
Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
I'm hitting
Don't come at me, motherfucker. What do you mean I got a dark energy? My fucking grandfather died a couple days ago, dumbass. And I've been playing with the Ouija board, so maybe that's why my energy starts. There you go. There's like 4 spirits in my apartment, so sorry for you coming after your ass. I get nervous. I haven't slept in 3 months, and you hugged me before this. Huh? You hugged me before this. Yeah, I put a curse on your dumbass. You can't hug somebody who's coming in the dark. You hugged me. Yeah, well, good luck trying to pee later. I don't understand you, man. Well, I don't understand you either, so we're in the same boat, though. Should we hug? Yeah, do you want to hug?
Wow, this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Now, if Israel and Palestine could just do that. Paraglide!
No. That's the reason his grandfather died.
Wait, what?
Jesus Christ!
Did you hear that, William?
What did he say?
He said
you're going to be on the secret show. You were the big rat. Right down the street. The ceiling's too high. Everyone doesn't do well there. It's not built for comedy. Look at you at White Webster. Oh. Wait, so what did you say, Red Man? I said you want a spot on the secret show. Congratulations.
No, he said that the hug thing, and then he goes, for no reason, he goes, that's the reason your grandfather died.
What's the reason, Brendan?
AIDS!
See, it doesn't work out how you think it's going to work out sometimes, doesn't it? You were thinking people are going to laugh at AIDS. Nobody fucking laughed, dumbass. My fucking grandfather died. Why are you fucking...
I'm sorry about your grandfather, honestly.
Thank you.
Like with the medicine recently in the AIDS community that would have helped him, and he
Doubling down on the AIDS shit, dumbass.
You know what? Secret Show Thursday?
I think Red Band was doing those jokes so that he could have a moment of silence for your grandfather. William, you know, I mean, it's fucking crazy, but I'll say it. A lot of these times, and I mentioned this to Red Band after Heath Cortis's performance, I go, it's so weird how so often, I mean, statistically, because I remember specifically, oh God, who the fuck was it? It was, Aaron Belial. We kept pulling out of the bucket all night long, and then the final bucket pull, I go, the final bucket pull of the night, we have enough time for one more. It was him. And all these times, you have to go up after fucking.
Yeah, I'm horrified. I was so horrified back then.
So interesting. And meanwhile, you blast through, you make it look easy, and you've done it more than anybody, and you fucking did it again tonight. Fresh off of the death of your grandfather. Let's see how loud this place can get for literally the goat of the show, William Montgomery, everybody. And we did it again. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight, huh? How about one more time for the great Giannis Papas, everybody? Portland, January 11th. Vancouver, January 12th. Toronto, March 23rd. The Giannis Papas Hour, available everywhere. One more time for the great Mike Feeney. His huge special is out right now. YouTube.com/Mike Feeney. That's FEENEY. And it is called A Night at the Comedy Cellar. He performs in all 4 rooms, and that is amazing. One more time for the great Ryan Sickler, everybody, of the Honeydew Podcast. YouTube/Ryan Sickler. His special Lefty Son is right there. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Austin Pool, CM Smokehouse, Zippix, Bonsai, and NinjaBuses.com. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, Michael Gonzalez, on the drums, Terrell Shaheen on the horns, Paul Deemer on the horns, the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar, John Keys on the keys, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J.E. Belt is in, and it is unbelievably awesome. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out.
SunsetStripATX.com. Love you.
Yes, indeed.
Did Carmen San Diego ever hook up with Where's Waldo? And if so, how did they find each other? There you go. $53 billion in social funds.
Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Yeah, you're here. Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, use the code KillTony for 10% off. Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyer in the city. Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. And how about one more time? You just saw them live. The best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is indeed Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns. Joining the band tonight, Carter Arrington here on the electric guitar. And this here is indeed the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff in store before we start tonight's action-packed episode. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, for the first time ever, all 30 basketball teams will be going head-to-head for an in-season tournament. To make it even more exciting, we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting offer. That's right, new customers who sign up using promo code KillTony and bet just $5 will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band.
Plus, everyone can score a no-sweat same-game parlay. Just open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place a same-game parlay on any game. If it doesn't hit, you'll get a bonus bet, max reward, limits apply.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony, that's all one word, KILLTONY, and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings. Hey y'all, use ExpressVPN to unlock movies and shows that are only available in other countries. This whole week you could have been using ExpressVPN to binge Fargo on Canadian Netflix. It's so simple to do. Just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location to Canada, refresh, and that's it. ExpressVPN lets you control where you want sites to think you're located. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. On this, I go to our technological wizard, Red Band.
You know, I've used a few VPNs, but there's always problems. They're usually too slow and they affect my performance, but not ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, and ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. There's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. ExpressVPN works with any streaming service too. Hulu, BBC, iPlayer, you name it. ExpressVPN also works on all your devices, phones, smart TVs, and more.
So if you want to get access to hundreds of new shows, use our link right now, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey y'all, I want to take a second to shout out the team here at Kill Tony that puts up the greatest live comedy podcasts every Monday night. It takes a team of people to make the show successful, just like it takes a solid team to make any business successful. So if you're hiring, how do you find the best people for your team? ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you reach more of the right people. Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
See why so many business owners and hiring managers are thankful for ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you got a lot going on this holiday season. It's important to save time where you can with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Saving time in the kitchen is a total breeze. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options with breakfast favorites like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. With so many options, there's something everyone in the family will love.
Red Band, it has saved me a lot. You know, I love their jalapeno lime cheddar chicken. It has a spicy cilantro cauliflower rice. It's so amazing and it's so fast. Instead of getting fast food, just pop this in and go. With vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options, no matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off now. You know, buying last-minute show seats used to mean taking a chance and ending up sitting behind the speakers. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. Red Band.
Oh, I love it. Right now, I just saw that the new kids on the block are coming to town. Woohoo! Their app is amazing. It's great when you just need to find a concert ticket that doesn't suck. They even have a Game Time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
That's a great deal. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? An extra spooky episode as we celebrate Halloween here in Austin, Texas. And who better to be our guest than one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth and his trusty sidekick. I mean, these two have been cracking me up for literally 16, almost 17 years. Comedy Store legend, Comedy Store icon, and one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Austin's own. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo.
Oh, I hate this one.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We're doing it again. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get yourself an IV drip when in Austin, Texas. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, keeping us safe. NinjaBuses.com, amazing party buses, tour buses, everything you can imagine. Hull Law Firm and AustinPools.com. And also, how about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you guys know exactly what the fuck goes on here before the show starts, but these guys are some of the best goddamn musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Powerful Paul Beamer on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's, right behind me. Since the OG days, original band member. He found all these guys, including the great and powerful D Madness right here on the bass guitar. Very exciting stuff. We have a lot to get through tonight. Very action-packed episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, need a gift for the person who is always running late? The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses, and it shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter most. Red Band.
Wow, they just sent us one. Man, it is pretty. The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google, Outlook, and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the free Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate dinner plans or grocery lists and check the weather forecast based on your event's locations. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
And as a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only gonna get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute deals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order, delivery, or Red Band.
It saves you so much money on grocery shopping. Like, you get the actual ingredients you need to make an amazing meal with over 45 recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market. You'll never run out of incredible food to try.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. Wow. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, people, at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use the code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, the days of camping out in front of the arena for Grateful Dead tickets are now over. Buying tickets to your favorite show should be as simple as ordering a pizza, thanks to Game Time. It is. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. Red Band.
Oh man, I'm checking out the local events coming soon. The Flaming Lips are going to be here very soon.
You can get those real quick and easy right there. I mean, look at it all. There's sports. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. For those of you who like to see what you're walking into, you can get actual images of your seat before you buy, so you'll know exactly what to expect.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, nobody wants scraggly pubes for Christmas. Head into the holidays with confidence from Manscaped. They just launched their Performance Package 5.0, and it is awesome. It'll clean things up down there and make those balls smooth and shiny just how I like them, whether they're attached to me or in my face. The package includes the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It has 2 interchangeable blade heads, so you can decide if you want to trim or if you're going for that super close shave. Manscaped's skin-safe technology also helps prevent nicks, snags, and tugs, so you can weed whack without fear.
Oh, I just got the new 5.0. It is awesome. I love the nose and ears trimmer. When you get old, that starts coming out everywhere. The Performance Package 5.0 also comes with the new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother, toner, and 2 free gifts.
Get $20 off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Manscaped, get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, the thing is becoming quite its own monster, and I book it out every single week myself based on what you guys have seen lately and what's to come, and I love this episode. These are 2 absolute veterans of the show, and I mean elder statesmen to the extreme, 2 of the lords of comedy, 2 of the all-time greats. Make some noise for Ron White and Pauly Shore. Oh, shit. This amazing esteemed panel is that the great Ron White is the reason why we are all here tonight in Austin, Texas. He started it. He got Joe here. He got me here. We told everybody else. The rest is history. And the newest resident of Austin, Texas is Pauly Shore. We got another one. Just got engaged to Drew Barrymore last week. Breaking news, Drew Barrymore's fiance, Pauly Shore. He's got his new Jam in the Band show hosted by Pauly Shore on YouTube, and it is a hit.
Drew just took some fucking ayahuasca, bro. So I need a fucking bucket, dude. You have a fucking bucket, bro?
A bucket
right in front of you, man.
Don't worry about these people. We'll
pick on the names.
Most of them are already covered in vomit. And the great Ron White is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back on tour, tatersalad.com. This motherfucker threw a retirement party 6 months ago. Yeah, what happened? He threw a retirement party, and now he's back on tour. He never stopped working at all. He was working in Austin the entire time. We just threw. I might have a retirement party next week.
Well, it just didn't to the mothership. You know, I was just sick of all the travel, man. After 37 years of doing 120 to 140 cities a year, and I hated that so much. I was letting that bleed into stand-up comedy. I just wanted to do it anymore. And when I told Joe that, he was like, "Fuck you, man. What are you? I'm gonna build a club. We're gonna do it every night. It's gonna be a blast. You're gonna find out how much you love it again." And so the last 9 or 10 months I've spent performing for the best audiences in the country, which are my friends right here in Austin, Texas, where I live.
What makes you like this particular? What makes you like this particular?
Oh, okay. You can catch Paulie hosting his new show on YouTube called Jam of the Man. There's a little taste of it right there. Paulie as a host.
I wish I already knew the answer. I would just say it.
What makes the venue?
Why do you like this the best venue for real?
Well, because of there's a few things. Number one, there's
Say the word what?
There's 2 rooms. There's a small room in the back, and there's a green room upstairs, which is a kind of a highly restricted hang, and it's the funnest thing in the world to sit in there, and you can come in and do 4 sets a night if you want to. And but the hang there of just the peers and the tribal part of it is just throwing around ideas for jokes and talking about the business of stand-up comedy and also the future and the past of it, and recognizing what's happened before we got here, and also putting tons of work into new guys, finding those people that giving them a microphone, and nobody's done more for that than this young man right here, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah,
putting the microphone in the hand.
And we're doing it tonight. And he's right. 2 rooms. We got Mitzi's named after Paulie's mom.
Yeah, can I say something?
You don't have to ask if you can say something, Paulie. That's not.
I don't want to disrespect because I'm moving here, bro. Yeah, they might after this performance, they might tell me to dispatch and not come back.
Yeah.
No, but for real, the reason why I particularly want to move here to Austin because as a stand-up comic, it is the only club in America where you can actually create your stuff on stage 110% without thinking anything behind you is going to happen. Because as you know, this day and age, people film shit, they put it on here for Joe. He created such a beautiful thing for everybody. So I want to come here and just create comedy, and that's what's the best part about it. This place.
Absolutely. In other words, phones are locked up.
You did so much better with that sentence than you did the first one. You rocked that sentence, man. You did. It was the best sentence ever.
Yeah, well, it's the venue. The venue's the best venue. What do you think about that? Well, luckily, you guys have been on the show multiple times, Paulie and Ron, and over 200 human souls signed up for the chance to be on this stage tonight. Absolutely.
Can I say just one more thing without disrupting?
You don't have to ask if you can. It's getting kind of crazy because it's been in this case, you're going to do this 75 times tonight. You've done it twice in the first 4 minutes.
This show started at my mom's club 10 years ago in the belly room. No one was fucking there. No one was there. No one was around, and he developed it, and it's pretty fucking awesome. So I've known him when he first came out to the Comedy Store, where he was answering phones and looking for like pennies and shit and dimes.
I was looking for
just to make ends meet. No.
You got the cat. The cat is 60 seconds, Paulie.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
A little bit long for him.
I thought it was a bull.
All right.
A bull sound.
Anyway, so I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them, and I ask them questions. And if you guys have anything that you want to input or any wise sage advice from 2 of the all-time greats, you guys know how it works, though. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode, or what? Here we go, and we shall start it with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pre-pull the person that will follow one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy, fresh off of a weekend of sold-out theaters with me, lots of momentum. Make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sad to hear that the great Matthew Perry died alone in a hot tub. You know, for a guy on a show called Friends, he could have used a couple. Who knew the opening credits were his cry for help?
recently ghosted a girl because she was too sunburned. Yeah, she got left on red. Women are crazy. We all know this. Women are always into murder documentaries. They like to watch people losing their life. Men, we're more positive. We like to watch people creating life. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
That was fun. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a great weekend with you guys. I, enjoyed our time together. I think William might have a drinking problem, but other than that, it was great.
What do you mean?
He likes to drink a lot, and then he pees in little bottles. And there's like a bathroom right there. He just loves peeing in bottles.
Did he pee in a bottle?
He tried to.
Wait, what do you mean?
When we were in the car going to Sacramento.
When I stopped him?
You stopped him.
Yeah. No, yeah, I heard that. Yeah. They were I was in the front. They were way in the back of the Sprinter van. And I heard William say to Hans, what was it exactly? He was like, can I pour some of this in there?
Yeah.
The drive was only like an hour and a half drive. That's the crazy part. Everybody's afraid. A fun fact is that everyone that tours with me is afraid to say that they have to go pee because I always say that it slows us up. I'm a real fucking piece of shit on the road. Nightmare to deal with. I don't pee. Why are you peeing if I'm not peeing? And I'm like, limiting God. Red band as well.
Oh, yeah.
The non-peer.
Yeah, I could secret not pee for like 12 hours.
Exactly. It's the podcast way. Welcome to the business.
Looks like you've not been peeing for 6 years.
You're saying the red band's filled with piss?
Jesus.
But you know he likes yellow things.
Whoa! A reference to his Asian girlfriend.
That's right. Oh, he's got an Asian girlfriend and he's got a white girlfriend.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We swap out once in a while, but
okay.
All right.
Hans, when you started dating your white girlfriend, was that after you became famous?
Yes, of course.
And what happened before you were famous?
I was sad and lonely.
That is true. And who made you famous?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is correct. Okay. So the left on red thing was a joke. The Matthew Perry Friends thing was good.
Thank you.
Very good. And then was it women watch murder
documentaries and men watch porn.
Okay. Do you still watch porn?
I watch a lot of it.
You do?
Yes.
You watch it alone?
Alone, by myself, with my dick in my hand.
Wow, okay, yeah.
What's your favorite type of porn?
Probably tickling or spanking or massage.
No, but what's your icon when it says search? What do you search for?
I search for Japanese massage strip aphrodisiac.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it, Hans. Business is a booming for Hans Kim. You have more stuff coming up, right? More dates?
I'm in Tacoma next week, which will already be over, but Spokane coming up, and then, other places. It's on my website. Go check it out.
What's your website?
BobbyLee.com.
Jesus, Hans.
So it was before when we were upstairs. I asked him if he brought his girlfriend to the Warfield show this weekend, and you said what?
I said no.
Because Tony said what? He said not cool, dude. But then Tacoma, what?
Tacoma, yes.
What are you asking him? What are you doing? I ask the questions. You sit back and hit it. What did I say? Hit what?
Hit the button when it goes.
No.
Oh, the bear, right?
Again, Polly's show, which you guys can be some of the first viewers of, I'm sure. It's the Jam in the Pan show, hosted by Pauly Shore. You have anything on YouTube you can watch. Why not watch Polly again? The Jam in the Pan show. I love you, Polly. I'm just kidding. Don't be sad with me. All right, good.
Fucking Monday night where I killed Tony in motherfucking Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
We got still a couple tickets left for the stadium show over the January 1st.
Who's we? Who is we, Polly? Hans, anything else you want to say? Any more input?
I was talking to my British friend, and he kept talking about Peter Files. Like, they're not that bad, Peter Files. And I was like, "Who's Peter Files?" And he's like, "Oh, it's pedophiles." So.
Oh wow, that's like your left on red joke right there. That's a little. Wow, yeah, I don't know what's happening. Hans is getting a little fucking corny without these challenges and shit. Are you ready for Rick Diaz on New Year's Eve?
I'm ready for Rick. Fuck Rick, fuck Rick.
The biggest battle in Kill Tony history, Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz, live on New Year's Eve. Hans, you did it again. You got to start it. We got to get to this bucket. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to pre-pull your second comedian. And your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. You guys probably know how this goes, but we know Hans Kim. Anything can happen at this part. This is where we find new talent. This is where we find no talent. And right now, it could be anything. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tony Siciliano. Tony Siciliano. There he is. Tony Siciliano.
Hey, what's up, Austin? My full name is Anthony Vincent Siciliano, which is just a long way to say Guido. I'm fully aware that I look like a douchebag. I look like I have a bumper sticker that says Beast Mode. And I still talk about my high school baseball stats. I love working out, just not at Planet Fitness, you know? Because they give away free pizza on Mondays. That's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do, right? That's like if I went to church on Sunday and did a bump of coke with my priest on the way out. Are you guys aware of all these awareness months, like, you know, women's, health, cancer, all these things, right? Do you guys know September is National Childhood Obesity Awareness Month? Me either, right? Did the obese children have a say in this? Because as an alumni of childhood obesity, I was aware I was fat every month. I was trying to fly under the radar, right? The metaphorical radar, of course, right? Like, if it was a real radar, they'd be like, "What's that fat kid doing under the radar?" That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, Tony Siciliano. Welcome to the show, Tony. How are you?
I'm great. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Did that jacket come with your name?
And the crucifix and wife beater.
I love it. Absolutely. So, Tony, where do you live?
So I'm from Florida. Visit Austin, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been here? That's the sweet sound of Florida music, everybody. All right. So, how long are you visiting for?
So this is my 5th week in Austin. 0 for 5 so far. So this is the first time I've been on. This is great.
So you've signed up every week.
Yeah,
is what
well,
you're
except
saying.
for the weeks we weren't here, but yes,
Right.
basically, yeah.
He looks familiar to me, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen him before, yeah.
Yeah.
Where have you seen him?
I'll tell you
Where
where.
have you seen him?
He was at a Palestine rally in Washington last night. You're fucking a liar. That's not how you speak, you cocksucker.
These guys are all coming up with new Italian names now.
Exactly.
3 weeks ago, he was Muhammad. Now he's Tony Siciliano. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's me, Tony. I need a good fake Italian name. How about the first one? Tony Siciliano. You think that's too much? No. Sounds.
My middle name is Vincent, and that's like the most stereotypical fucking shit, right? It's like my parents put like names in a bucket. We're just like, yep, these are the ones, right? That was awful. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. It's like it's short for Guido or something.
There we go.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 3 years now.
And what do you do for a living in Florida? Air condition repair.
You hate the job. I just started a new job, like a new business.
Okay, what was the old job that you're afraid to mention?
Software sales.
Oh, what a dork.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the new job?
I'm selling like political shirts for the election coming up.
Okay, can you pitch some of the shirts?
Yeah. So
You are a douche.
So it's called Right Shirt Official. It's just a red shirt with white letters that says right on it. I have another business that's
Let's just keep going through all your bad business ideas.
Those are terrible. That's called Left Shirt Official, and it's blue shirts with white letters that say left. So I'm just trying to capitalize on this game right now.
Capitalize on the game. Absolutely. Are they selling at all?
Nope, max 0 sales so far. Yeah, but it's a dream. It's doing almost as good as comedy.
Right. What's your love life like, Tony Siciliano?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay, how long you been with her?
A little over 2 years.
Okay, what does she do?
She's also in the software industry.
Oh, okay.
She like takes care of customers after we have them, basically. I sell them, she takes care of them.
Right.
You know?
All right.
One cool fact about her, she's from Ukraine, actually. She was born there.
Okay. That
Is
makes
that
sense.
a fucking fun fact? It's been an interesting fact.
Did you get like a male or a women order bride type situation?
Yeah.
I've seen on the internet you can get Ukrainian women for very cheap. I'm just saying.
It was
They're hot as fuck.
It was a good deal. She moved here when she was 9, actually. She's 10 now. But it's fine.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Look, you snuck one in there. You snuck one in there.
Can I say something about him?
Say it, baby.
What podcast are you used to doing? Hey, Joe, can I say something? Like, what are you talking about?
Chinese,
say it.
Chinese, I think you're likable.
Okay.
You think I'm likable?
Do Chinese and that you're likable. Very
I look
good.
Chinese.
No, I just think you're likable.
Oh, thanks.
So you have that going for you, so that's good.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Yeah. I like you too.
All right. Easy breezy. Is that a rubber ducky? So, Tony, do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm really good at ordering food for the table at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
That's something I'm good at.
That's easy, yeah.
Yeah, I like to travel a lot, so I'm good at doing.
You live with the Ukrainian girl?
I do.
Do you have a hard time, like, getting your own space, or does she hold strong and not let you, you have to negotiate?
Isn't that like a woman thing?
Get,
But
like,
now
20% of the center of the bed?
I've been trying to blow my way through that space, but it's not going well.
You blew pretty hard tonight, my friend.
Is she mad about the Israeli-Palestinian war because it's got first billing now over the Ukrainian-Russian war?
Yeah, she's the undercard now. The main event is much more exciting. Ukrainian doesn't have an Iron Dome or anything like that. They just fucking take the missile straight to the heart. Just fucking no defense whatsoever. Just tin foil up there. All right, wow. Tony Siciliano. I still can't believe how Italian your name is. What's your dad's name?
Peter.
Peter Siciliano. Wow.
Angelo middle, does that help a little bit?
Okay. What kind of penis are we working with? Italians are famous for
no bad reviews. So there we go.
Well, yeah, but a little tiny Ukrainian pussy. I mean, that's like no challenge.
Is it an innie or an outie?
After I cold plunge, it's an innie, but mostly it's an outie.
But you have foreskin on it?
No.
It's been circumcised.
I didn't know that was innie or outie, but yeah, no, it's an outie. I snipped. Yeah. That's a Catholic thing. I think they do that like at church or something.
There you go.
As they should.
Yeah. That's the way to
Thank
do
you,
it.
Dad. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah. Peter.
So when your girl goes down on it, she has to have to fold it down, right?
Okay, Polly. Polly, I don't think you need too many more follow-up questions for the circumcised thing.
Is it coming out tonight?
So it's like, let me ask you one more. There's like extra skin. Or no extra skin.
Are you circumcised, Polly? Do we have to explain this to?
Oh yeah, Polly had they do the whole rabbi suck-off thing with you, right? You guys get the rabbi suck-off?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish anymore. I got, what's it called when you get converted? I'm deconverted.
Yeah. We had to. We told him if you want to move to Texas.
They sewed it back on. The show didn't need me.
There he is.
I thought you came out and did a solid job. That's got to be nerve fucking wracking to walk on this stage in front of this crowd of people.
Yeah.
Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Look who the fuck just showed up. How you living, Tony? What's good, son?
This was a very interesting introduction to everybody stop doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Why?
Because everybody needs to start paying attention to Tony. Tony's in the house. How you living, pimp?
I got in my house. Yeah.
The bitchy one?
No, the second one.
Okay. You're just visiting, or are you there permanently? Doug, you're covering your microphone.
For the weekend.
Oh, you're just chilling there?
Yeah, for the weekend. So.
Are you ready to do? Are you ready to do your chief of police interview next week?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am already on Instagram. I have more than 6,000 views.
Did you do it?
No. Like the promo, like the one picture.
The what? One picture?
Yes, the promo for the episode.
Wow.
One picture.
It got that many?
Yeah, more than 6,000 views.
Are you happy?
Yeah. I am.
Is that more than you thought you would get?
Yes. Like I was thinking I get like couple thousand because they have like 11,000 followers. But yeah, it's good.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Have you ever been more excited in your entire life?
Oh, yes. I had more excitement.
Okay, but you're psyched. You're happy.
You can say that, yeah.
Okay. And do you think that potentially this could be a really big interview for you?
Yes, like definitely.
Do you think it could?
Definitely, because
do you think it could be your biggest interview of all time?
Like, I think if I do a good interview, I can get few thousand views. I think it's the time.
You really think you're going to get a few thousand views?
Yeah.
I
think
with a check interview.
I think it's the time.
With a check interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will tell you why, okay?
Tell me why, big dog. I want to hear. Tell me why I want to hear.
Because he is the chief of the police of the main and biggest city on my country. And Instagram has following 11,000 people. So people are gonna watch this.
Wait, so he is the chief of police of Prague?
Yes.
That's huge, dude.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
We have like two different police, and I'm gonna have that less, not the main police, but the less police, but is good too. Like two police.
You're gonna have him on as well?
No. It's like a city police, and it's like a police for Czech Republic, and I'm gonna have that city police.
Wow, that's a big deal. You know that?
Really?
That's a really big deal, my man.
Why?
Because is it an elected position?
Yes.
So this guy's trusted, at least within your country, enough that people care about him, and that's a really big deal.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna have that ESPN interview.
And that's
No,
and my man, that's a big deal. You know that, right?
He's not going to be big guy from ESPN, but he is from ESPN.
That's a big deal, dude. That's definitely a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when are they planned?
Like the chief of police will be on Tuesday on afternoon in 2 p.m. I think 1:30 or 2:30. I'm not sure.
Did you say on Tuesday afternoon? Did you say on Tuesday afternoon?
Yes.
All right.
And UFC will be Wednesday, and I don't know exact time. We need to discuss more with ESPN.
Okay. And when do you plan on doing that?
I am in on Wednesday, and time we need to discuss further. And I am planning to ask about World Cup because I think this is a lot of stuff is not being said, and some work with ESPN about his life and this shit.
Why are you asking a UFC guy about the World Cup?
And because maybe he knows something. I don't know.
Okay. Are you gonna ask him about UFC? Are you gonna ask him about the White House card?
Yes, definitely.
Are you gonna ask him about Conor McGregor?
Yes.
Are you gonna ask him about Brendan Schaub?
Maybe.
You know who that is?
No.
Well, then why are you saying maybe?
Because when you say it must be good.
No, this guy sucked. He is he is a guy who was once a top 10 fighter, and you know Joe Rogan Experience?
Yes.
He's the person who's been on the Joe Rogan Experience more than anybody else. And online, he's a laughing stock. Everybody makes fun of him. He has a Reddit. He has a subreddit that has over 100,000 people who just hate on him all day.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can ask him about it. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Yeah.
But this guy
yeah, and I think this.
Go ahead.
Sorry, talk. No, you talk.
And this guy he's the only person to ever host the Joe Rogan Experience who was not Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what makes him interesting.
Mm-hmm. So I think that two interviews can open many doors.
Oh, for sure, dude.
For me.
That would be huge.
Mm.
Both of them are going to be huge. I'm really happy for you. That's big time, my man.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to hear my schedule?
One last thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Maybe after that two interviews, I can like send message to for like a collaboration in like the forms or like do something for money in my podcast. maybe after that.
What do you want to do?
Like some I don't know, some firm will pay me for advertising the products.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, but it's a nice thought.
Okay.
You need more podcasts than that.
Yeah.
You don't have enough, and you don't put them out regularly.
Yeah.
When you have had maybe over 100 or 200 podcasts, then a company's going to say, "Hey, this person has many hours online of good interviews." But you don't even have 50 podcasts yet. Nobody wants to sponsor a podcast with fewer than 50 episodes if it's not a celebrity. So I don't want to get your don't get your hopes up. If it happened, that'd be great. But chances are it's going to be a no.
Yeah, I am getting there soon.
Maybe not soon. You need to put out 100 podcasts. I mean, Joe Rogan, even Joe Rogan, when he was already a celebrity, already a comedian, didn't really get sponsors until episode 200 or something like that. He was just hanging out, just doing it. And so even like a big time podcaster in their first 100 don't necessarily have sponsors. So don't feel badly about it.
Yeah. So what is your schedule?
Tomorrow I have a call with a woman to set up potentially a podcast for this week, perhaps. I've got a podcast with that guy who's got like 190,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's on Tuesday. I've got another one on Wednesday and another one on Thursday. So I'm doing what I can now to send out as many emails as possible. I'm going to tell you this right now, my man. If I'm going to go viral anyway, it's going to be through this strategy. And it's a really good strategy, I think. Okay, so how many email addresses do you have? Not that you own, but like that you have access to. Like you have mine, you have maybe a few other people, maybe you have like 100 email addresses, maybe 200 email addresses, something like that.
Like I have only that chief of police.
Okay, and that's an honest
email address.
Yeah, and that's an honest answer. And because like normally people don't collect a bunch of email addresses because you only use them when you need to contact someone. So here's what I did. And like in the United States, it's illegal to send out random email addresses to individuals if you don't know them. It's against what's called the CAN-SPAM Act. And I'm kind of a person who's like, I don't really care if it's illegal. So long as I'm not hurting anybody and I'm not, not only am I not hurting anybody, but like if they came after me for sending out too many emails, that means that I'm going to be famous because, they went after me for sending too many emails. Nobody really gets in trouble for that anymore. They did maybe 20 years ago, but it's not that big of a deal. So here's what I did. This is the robot system. I go to YouTube and I put in a word. I have computers that do all of this. They're doing it right now. But what it does, it takes a very common word in the English language, like the, or of, or a, or happy, or who, or whatever. Just a common word. It puts it into the YouTube podcast. I know I told you this, but I'm going to tell it to you again. It puts it into YouTube podcasts. It finds every podcast that has that word in it. It copies all of those podcasts, which are like 500 podcasts every single time it searches. It takes that information, puts it into ChatGPT, and it gets it nicely organized so that the words are like easily searchable. And then it puts all of those into a spreadsheet for me. Then what I do, I've been collecting like more and more podcasts. I started with only like 36,000 podcasts, and then I take from that 36,000 podcasts. I just tried this to see if it would work, and it works really well. So I've got this list of like 36,000 podcasts. Then it takes each time like 25 of those, puts it into ChatGPT, and then finds all of the email addresses that are associated with the podcast. Then what I have it do, usually it can get somewhere like between 200 and 300 emails from that list of 25. Now, do they all work? No. But that's okay. I don't care if I send out an email that doesn't get received by anybody. I don't care. So long as it doesn't damage me, they don't take away my email ability to send emails or anything like that. I don't care. And some people, what they do is they take the whole dictionary and put it into, like, it would be like, they just take every word in the dictionary and send it out to people. I'm not doing that because I don't necessarily want to contact everybody in the world. I just want to contact podcast people. So then what I do is I take all those email addresses, and I also have the ChatGPT bot find not only what are publicly available on like their contact pages, but also when you create a website and you have a domain name, a lot of times people use the same common emails like admin@domain.com or info@domain.com or team@domain.com or podcast@domain.com, whatever their domain is. They use info or admin or support or those kind of things. So then I basically replace all of the I like create email. I like assume that they're using admin@theirdomain.com or info@theirdomain.com, even though it may not be published. Then what I do is I've created a database. I just went through it this morning, and it has like 200,000 email addresses, which is a lot of email addresses. My goal is to get 1 million email addresses collected, and I should be able to do that maybe by this week or so. And then I've got 2 other computers that just 24 hours a day email 10 people at a time. And I don't want to email 50 people at a time because that will cause that's too many, and then you can get your accounts banned. But usually 10 is safe, and then it just emails all night and all day. And the big thing for me is making sure that the computers run while I'm asleep and don't like have a random pop-up that comes up that throws everything off, or just a random message can come up, and then when that random message comes up and you're asleep, it's not going to be emailing because that message is getting in the way. So what I do is I'm like testing it to avoid any of those issues, and it's all based on timing. So when I first start up a computer, all my timing's good, but if I let the computer go for several days, computers just generally begin to slow down a little bit, but it's enough that it can cause me issues. So I have to adjust the timing a little bit so that it's able to do what it needs to do. And I'm running these computers like really, really hard. And what they do is they just send out emails. I've sent out probably like 100,000 emails or something like that. And usually, if you're sending these out to different people, you're not going to get in as much trouble as if you're just sending it to one person. Like one person, this would overwhelm them with emails, and they'd get really upset about it. But for random individuals, it's generally not that bad. And then all I have to do, it's like I described it to you. It's like fishing, where I just have to check the fish. I check the fishing pole, and which means I have to go through the inbox and see if anybody has emailed me. Some people email me and just say, "Please don't email me anymore," or whatever, and I, or they'll say like, "Hey, we do have a podcast, but it's about scuba diving," and it's like, "Okay, well, thank you." Like I'm nice to them. I do my best to be, and then what I'll do is I'll do my best to go through anybody who I've emailed who's responded to me, and I'll remove their email address because I don't want to annoy anybody. And I know all of these emails are basically going to their spam box. So what does that mean? It means that many people won't view them, and that's absolutely fine. Or many people will view them, but it'll be 2 months from now when they view them. I don't really care, because even if 1% are opened from that spam box, that's great for me, because that means that these are all people who have podcasts, so they're open to having people. And because they are people who have podcasts, many of them say, "I don't want you to send any email to my junk mail. Just send it to my inbox because I don't want to miss anything important." And so that means I automatically get to skip all of the junk mailbox. Now, another thing that I'm gonna do, but I haven't done yet, is I am going to take my list of, once I get 100,000 podcasts. I only have like 50,000 right now. Once I get 100,000 or so, I'm gonna use ChatGPT to get me all the contact websites of all the podcasts. So a lot of places are like, "Hey, we get so much junk email anyway that don't email us. But what you can do is fill out a form on our website, and then that'll come right to our inbox." And so what I've been doing is utilizing that strategy as well. So that's what I've been doing, and generally it seems to have been working pretty well. And that's how I set up things for this week. And I personally am hoping to get somebody scheduled maybe for Monday and maybe for Friday. And if I were to do that, that would be really great for me, because my goal is to set up something every single day with someone, whether it's a call or whether it's a podcast or whatever. My original goal in the spring, I said to a friend of mine's mom who came in here, I said to her, I would like to ideally be on one podcast a week for this year. That would be 52 podcasts. And, if I do 52 podcasts, that's a lot of podcasts on which to be. And I thought to myself, that's a good amount of people who may know about what I'm doing. But I've come to the conclusion that why not increase it to whatever I can. So that's what I've been doing. For you, I think that you're doing a really good job of just...
Why do you think that?
Dude, you've got some really big people who are going to be on your podcast this week.
Next week.
Well, this coming week. So that's a really good thing. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah. And I finally did TikTok from my episode with UFC. And TikTok, like really went well, and my TikTok have 261 views and 22 likes.
That's good. That's good. If you
It's not the best TikTok, but it's good.
21 likes is good. I have found that if you can get 1 like for every 10 views, that's good.
Mm.
So that's good. Hey, if you want, I could tell you how to get a bunch of different views, but I don't know if you want to do this. When you're talking,
I don't have money to buy.
I'm not suggesting that you do that. No. What you should do is do a little research on Brendan Schaub. Just do a little research on it. He's a very what would I say? He's a very well-known person in UFC. So this guy's going to know who he is. But you should get associated with who he is. Read his Wikipedia, do a Google search of him, look at his Reddit. And then when you talk to this guy, you could ask the question, what are your thoughts on former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub and all of the controversy surrounding his career, both in the ring and outside the ring? And the guy will think it's funny. If he knows anything about UFC, which he does, he'll know exactly what that is. And what you can do is clip that and put it in in Brendan Schaub's subreddit. It's called The Fighter and the Kid. It's the number 11 subreddit in podcasting in the world. You could clip that, and then yeah. So his name is spelled Brendan space Schaub. So he's just kind of a laughingstock. Everything that he tries to do, he fails at in a lot of ways. But he used to be really big. He used to get Conor McGregor on his podcast. He used to get 50 Cent on his podcast. Of course, he'd have Joe Rogan on his podcast. Really, really big. He was a comedian, but this is how big a deal this guy is. Do you know what IMDb is? The Internet Movie Database. No. Okay, so IMDb is the biggest website in the world for film, basically. Like, it's where you go. I'm sure you've probably seen it before, but they give ratings. And he has the lowest rated comedy special in the world. So that makes him, like, notable. And I'm just saying, like, if you want a viral clip, ask about Brendan Schaub. And that clip, if you put it in the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, has a chance to go viral. It has a chance to get, I mean, there are 100,000 people in there. And
who I can ask? That CN guy?
The ESPN guy. You say,
yeah, okay.
You say, what are your thoughts on the controversy surrounding Brendan Schaub, both with what he's done in the ring and outside the ring? And this guy may say, I don't know what you're talking about, but chances are he's going to say, you know, he was a really good fighter or whatever. Inside the ring, he was ranked close to the top 10 at his peak, but outside the ring, it's been an absolute dumpster fire of a career. And then you take that clip and you put it on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and then you'll get a bunch of views. But I would also ask about Conor McGregor and, like, dig deep and say, you know, what are your thoughts on Conor McGregor and his allegations about sexual assault and those kinds of things? And I mean, you've got this.
I think
you've got the opportunity. You've got the opportunity to ask this guy. So ask him, and you can say any question that you don't want to answer. Just say next question. That's fine.
I have another interview for next week. Right now, I book. Yeah, so I'm making moves.
Yes, you are. So you've got 3 interviews this week or next week or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, that's great. And what's the 3rd interview going to be?
Some journalists from France.
Excellent. Is it going to be in English?
Yeah.
Dude, you're rocking.
Yeah, and Monday I have first interview, so I have 4 interviews.
That's huge, dude.
For next week.
That's absolutely giant.
I have 4. Yeah.
Good job, my man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's great. Well, how about jobs? Have you been applying for jobs?
I have one. Not yet. I need to start doing this again. I'm not going to write you. I will put it back in this. And I think next week I have a job interview.
Okay, that's what we want to hear, my man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that sounds great.
And like that UFC guy posted me on his LinkedIn page, so I have more people to see me.
Dude, that's huge.
Yeah, that like that Eduardo Barzani. Yeah. He just posted me on his.
How do you say his name?
Page. Eduardo Barzani.
Oh, that's the other guy. Okay. How do you say the guy's name from ESPN?
Okay. ESPN is. Right. Oh my God. Juanama Ibarra.
Yeah. No, I know what you're trying to say, but you've got to get his name down. You can't insult him by not knowing his name. So I'll help you with the pronunciation, at least in English. It's Juanma Ibarra. Say it.
Again?
Juanma Ibarra.
Juanma Ibarra.
Okay, you got the last name correct. It's Juanma Ibarra.
Juanma Ibarra.
That's right.
Okay.
Say his name.
Juanma Ibarra.
That's exactly right. Yep.
Maybe some girls will come to me when they see I have that big interviews. I'm like making moves.
0 girls are going to come to you for that. Nothing against you, but like women are only 10% of the podcast listeners of the world, maybe a little more depending, but it's by far a young male industry. What you can get girls if you go on Tinder and Plenty of Fish and Match.com, all those places. But don't worry about that right now. You worry about that once you get a job.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, you win. At the bonus, Bobby.
What'd you say, big dog?
I am saying to my Agadma a good night. Wait. Lo pensare non tecla. I'm betting as in your sister. Más exacto. A 2016 até Zaco, Jill. Contra Jill. I know. Shit, fucking about me. Steps again. I am back.
All right, Pimp.
I'm back. Tony's back.
All right, Pimp. Tony's back. All right, so you've got a big week this week. You've got a big week this week. You've got 4 interviews. That's more than I have.
But like you have in the big guys, like you're in the different league.
Yeah, but you've got some big guys too. Don't put yourself down. You've got ESPN. You've got the chief of police of Prague. That's really big.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were you, you've got your LinkedIn, which is really great. But especially for people who are like in Czech Republic or whatever, I would create an email address that I didn't care if I lost it, meaning I wouldn't care if it got banned. And I would send out like 15 emails a day, just a canned email to people, and invite them to be on your podcast. 1 or 2 of them every day will read it and maybe say yes. And then you get, you know what I mean? Then you can start lining people up.
Yeah, I think the LinkedIn is a very good place to find people on your episode.
It most certainly is. But here's the thing. If you do it too much, you'll lose your account.
Yeah.
So there's another thing. It's called Calendly, which is a thing where people can go and book themselves on your show. So you have like a list. It's like a calendar. And then anyone who wants to be on your show, they can select a time and a date. And then it sends you an email saying, hey, so-and-so would like to be on your show. So I would do that as well. I'd have a thing that people can book themselves on your show.
Yeah.
Your goal is to do 1 podcast per day. Do you have one tomorrow?
No, but I'm gonna do another episode, like put online episode. I did today, and I'm gonna do tomorrow. Another episode online.
Well, I understand that, but why don't you go find somebody on Kick who's just sitting there in front of their computer and try that strategy where you go into their chat and say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try it tomorrow. When I have my computer, I'm gonna try it, okay?
Sounds like a plan,
I'm
my man.
gonna try it for the first time.
Excellent. Yeah, whenever you don't have someone scheduled, you should just do that. And then you'll get really well known on Kick as well.
Yeah. I think I have almost 5,400 people on LinkedIn.
That's really good, my man.
That's huge.
That is huge. But be careful, you don't want to lose that account.
Yep.
That's ridiculously big considering you haven't ever had a real job. Like that's what LinkedIn really is for people who have like real jobs.
Why you think that?
Because
Why you
that's
think it's like ridiculously big?
that's because that's what it's for. It's not like TikTok or Instagram. It's for professionals.
Mm-hmm. I started when I was, I think, 18. I think. Yes. I start my LinkedIn journey was in 2023.
Okay.
So like almost 3 years in 2 months.
Yes, sir.
And I was like looking to some profiles, and I would say like they are much older than me, and then they have only like 200, 300, 169 for like, I was like, how can you have this small?
Well, because they didn't focus on it.
I think most people don't understand about LinkedIn is the LinkedIn is not only for people who you know. I think the LinkedIn is trying to push that idea. Do this with people you know. Only.
Yeah, but they don't want people doing what you're doing, which is just reaching out to random people who you don't know. They actually will punish you if you do that.
So like they are punish me. I'm too active.
Well, you've just been able to stay under their radar, which is good.
Mm-hmm. I think if like LinkedIn gets some rewards for the fastest growing account, I want this.
No, that's not true. But you can think that.
So are you making moves too? And that's good.
Yes, sir.
I think by end of the summer I will have 6,000 people.
Okay. That doesn't matter as much as will you have 100 podcasts?
I know. I know.
So you shouldn't focus about numbers on LinkedIn because half your people aren't real people anyway. You should focus on podcasts. Those are real and those last, and people will go and see that years from now.
True. But like more people join my LinkedIn, more people I can have on my episodes.
Potentially, yes.
I think I broke links. So more people is here because that big interview you did?
No.
No.
No, I mean, it definitely got me more people following me on YouTube, though.
How many people have you more because of that?
Over all of my different accounts, maybe between 50 and 100.
That's good.
Yeah. How much longer are you going to wait until you upload your interviews to BitChute?
That's a good question. I need to log in and I need to do this.
That's true, my friend. And you need to get in a routine. I'm going to work my job 8 to 5 or whatever, come home, eat dinner. 7 o'clock, I'm going to schedule from 7 to 7 to 8 every night. I'm going to schedule a podcast or whatever. And then when the podcast is over, I'm going to edit it from 8 to 9 and upload it from 9 to 10. And that's my day. And I'm just going to keep doing that every single day.
Yeah. Like my last classmates, like my last classmates, this is the first time whoever from Czech Republic said to me, and who knows me, it's like, Tony, you will be on the top 2 or 3 years and you will be on the top.
All right, big dog.
And it's like really nice thing with it.
Yes, it is. That's very nice.
I want to have guys from banks
Okay.
in my episode.
Okay.
This can be good.
What would you ask them though?
Sure. Like I would ask him something about inflation and this.
Okay, but you don't know that much about these topics, so it would be good if you educated yourself on the subject before. But I'm in agreement with you. And like I said to you, if you want to do that, use that green screen feature, so that these guys think that you're some Wall Street banker, as opposed to like you're just doing it from wherever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If 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 every social media is it's easy like LinkedIn, I will be good, but it's not.
Yeah, you know that's not.
That's sad, but I it is what it is.
Right.
Okay, I have a question for you.
What's up, big dog?
Should I get on my episode Palm Beach Pete?
You're not going to get him, but sure, go for it.
Should I try it at least?
Yeah, I mean, if you can, go for it.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, big man.
And like if I can do ESPN, I can do anybody. I think.
That's how you got to think, man.
Many people on TV on my stuff.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
And maybe I'm gonna have interview with someone big.
Okay, like whom?
Not Ecofora.
Like who?
Ecofora.
Who?
It's like our version of Coca-Cola, but it's Czech version. Ecofora.
You're going to interview a company?
Yes. Big company.
All right, go for it, man.
Yeah. Ecofora. Yeah. Like some man from that. But like he's not 100% sure. do you make money from that Twitch account when you have 14,000 followers? 40.
What are you saying?
Did you make any money from that Twitch account when you have 40,000 people?
I'm not sure. I don't pay attention to it.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
If I were you, I would reach out to people who have podcasts, and you could say to them, "Hey, I'd love to have you on my podcast, and I'll be on your podcast, and we can work mutually." And then their audience is going to hear you, and their audience already likes podcasts, and they will grow, or you will grow. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I try one one time and did not make it through, and I just I messaged like two guys. One guy said no, and other guy says nothing. But right now I just make a request for more people in for the podcast with like podcast, so anything can happen.
Okay, but again, I would do this by email, because if you do it by message, you're gonna get in trouble that way. So what you can say in your email is, "Hey, I've got over 5,000 people on LinkedIn, and I have created, dozens of podcasts with people like the UFC guy and the ESPN guy and the chief of police, all of those things. And I'd love to connect with you." And then if they ban your email account, who cares? It's just something that you created solely for this purpose. But if you keep sending out LinkedIn and somebody's like, "Hey, this is spam," then you're going to get on Microsoft, who owns LinkedIn's radar, and then you keep doing it, and then you're going to get your account taken away.
Yeah, I need you to teach me how to do this. How can I find the email? Because like if I know it, I will be unstoppable.
Okay, so just go to a website. It's called Mail.
I am on my phone.
Okay, you can do
I
it.
am on my phone.
You can do it on your phone.
Okay. Mail.
And then the number 2.
Mail 2.
And then the word world. WORLD.
Yeah, mail world. Yeah.
Okay, and just create an email address there. And they seem to be very lenient in how many emails you can send out, because fortunately I haven't been banned yet, and I've been sending out emails 24/7. So for you, you could send out 100 emails a day from one of those and not get in trouble.
Yeah, I need to download in my phone. So wait.
And just think, if you send out 100 emails per day, you, over the course of a year, would send out about 36,000 emails or something like that, which is a lot of emails. And even if the people aren't on your podcast, they're going to Google you, they're going to look you up, which means more hits to you, which means you're going to rise in the rankings.
Yeah. Okay. Gmail. What is the best? Gmail, Yahoo, Outlook. Where is the best?
I mean, Gmail's the most used.
Okay.
Proton Mail is probably the safest.
Okay, but I okay. I will gonna add a Google account. I need to have a new one. Yes. I need to have
Just
new
create a brand new account on Mail2World.
one. Okay. So, but I can like sign with my old Google account.
I mean, I wouldn't do that. I would just create a brand new account. Don't sign up with anything. Just do a
Okay.
new name and whatever. Because if you lose that Google account, then you lose this account.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You are smart.
Thanks, Big Dog.
Okay, I will gonna to have my name, my full name, in every small, like Antonin Zakrasnik small, 47 Gmail. Is that good?
No, that sucks. Why 47?
Okay, I'm gonna try new one.
Just have it be livepodcast@mail2world.com.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you have that?
I have that on Cessna. I don't have it on Gmail.
We're not talking about Gmail. We're talking about Mail2World.
Yes. I need to create a new Gmail account.
Why do you have to create a new Gmail account? I asked you a question.
Because you said if I add my Gmail account and they got banned, I lose everything.
Yeah, don't use Gmail. Just create a new Mail2World account like you've never created any email account. Pretend it's your first account ever, and get lifepodcast@mail2world.com.
I got it. I got you. Yeah, okay. First name, life. Second name, podcast. Yes?
That's fine.
Username, mail2world.com or mail2one.com.
Just do mail2world.com. It's the easiest.
Okay. Username, live podcast. Not valid username. Okay.
Okay.
Live podcast 1.
No. You don't want to use numbers. If you use numbers, it doesn't look as legitimate. Just change it from live podcast at Mail to World to do one of the other ones. They have like 10 drop downs.
Yeah. 2. Okay, so no, not valid username. Still, no.
Are you typing it correctly?
No. Yeah, yes, the live podcast.
Okay, then try the live podcast.
Okay. Not valid username.
Okay, are you typing it incorrectly?
Yes, the live podcast, yeah.
I know, but do you have like a space in there or something?
Oh.
Okay, go to the drop down. They have like 10 different drop downs, not Mail to World, one of the other ones, and try one of those.
Okay, so Mail to 1. Okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
It's not going to necessarily know. This is a specific thing. So they have like 10 drop downs. Try all 10 of them before you ask ChatGPT.
Okay. No dominance is available with this username. So
okay, try the live podcast.
I have the live podcast.
Okay, then just try live podcast.
No. I'm gonna try ChatGPT.
ChatGPT isn't going to have this information necessarily. Try live podcast email at mail2world.com. Nobody has that. If that doesn't work, then you're typing something in wrong.
Okay, live podcast email. I can say official live podcast.
That's fine, but if you could, that's fine. Just whatever.
Yes, good. Okay, so right now, birthday, month, and year. Should I get my year or not?
Yeah, you should put in your information, dog.
Let's go. I'm there.
Okay, now start sending out emails.
What?
Go find some people who you want to be on your podcast and send them emails. A way that you can do this is to go to someone's YouTube page of a podcaster that you like. Click on the about. There is a thing that says email. You have to do a CAPTCHA, and then you get their email address. Copy the email address and put it into Mail to World or whatever. And then also go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to draft an email for you. Put your information in there. Say that you're on LinkedIn, all your links and everything. When it looks good, you start sending it out.
Let's go.
And if you do 10, 20, 30 of those a day, you'll get some people who think it's a cool idea and then want to connect with you. And you can't get frustrated. You can't say, Rabbi, I did it for a whole week and nobody responded. If you do it for a month, somebody's going to respond.
That's true.
And then also what you can do is for big podcasters, go to their website, go to their contact page, and fill out the contact form saying, hey, do you want to be on my podcast?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so do it.
Yeah, I will do it, but I need to go.
All right, big dog. Take care, my man.
So,
best wishes this week.
maybe wanna...
Connect with me when you can and give me updates, okay?
Yeah, of course I will do some updates and I will talk to you soon. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
I talk to you soon. Bye.
Take care, big dog.
Take care, bye.
Mike in the right spot. You've been doing it 3 years, so I'd say you're moving along at a pretty decent pace.
Not easy to follow Hans Kemp. You're leaving here with the Gel Blaster and a big Kill Tony joke about Tony Siciliano, everybody. Getting the show started. All right. We got another bucket full coming at you. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Micah Brown, everybody. Micah Brown is next on Kill Tony. Here's Micah Brown, the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Micah Brown.
What's up, guys? I know I look like Rasputin and Mr. Rogers had a baby, dude. But, I've been thinking about becoming a vegetarian. Found the perfect loophole to become a vegetarian. Anything can be a vegetable if you hit it in the head hard enough. So on my way here, guys, I got bugged by a single father, dude. Nothing is more intimidating when the gun's in your face, when the gunman's also holding a baby, dude. You know for a fact, this guy's not shooting blanks, dude.
All right, hell yeah, Micah Brown. Welcome to the show, Micah. When I first saw you, I'm like, what's up with this Rasputin Mr. Rogers guy? And then you said that. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talk right into the tip of that microphone. You're not on the streets anymore. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018.
2018. Okay. So you've been doing it about 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Where'd you start at? Dallas. By the looks of things, you were around a barrel fire and you started making your friends laugh.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You look unbelievably homeless. I mean, that specifically, like that jacket. It's almost like, and I see it's a Patagonia, like it probably got a little price tag on it and whatnot. But I mean, my God, you ordered like the.
I stole it.
You stole it from Patagonia.
Yeah.
You steal a lot. Are you homeless? Because I kind of focused on the jacket, but I completely miss your face and head. I mean, you have a complete homeless head. The jacket comes in second place to your extremely homeless head. You also have a homeless left arm, it seems. Oh, it works. Okay. It was just the way that it was hanging there. It appeared to be homeless as well.
But I think if he did an extreme makeover and cut his hair short and put him in a nice suit and tie, I think he'd be beautiful looking.
I clean up. When I have a girlfriend or something, I clean up.
Pauly Shore has an anti-homeless filter in his head. He can see who would be better not homeless. Are you homeless?
I've slept in my truck and I live with my mom, so almost.
You slept in your truck and you live with your mom, so you pull the truck into the garage and then how does that work?
My mom lives in Mansfield, so I'm in Austin.
Is it Charles Manson Field? Because of what you look like.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's your mom like?
She's wonderful.
Are there a lot of dudes coming in and out of there?
Not since I showed up. You know,
since who?
Since I showed up.
Right. Cock block McGee over here.
Yeah. I get that.
What kind of truck are you sleeping in? F-150?
It's a Tahoe.
Ooh, okay.
It's like driving around a one-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, if you sleep in it, yeah, I guess any car is a one-bedroom apartment to sleep in it.
A lot of people on this stage have slept in their car before.
That is true.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
I haven't been one of them.
No,
It's true. That is.
well, it's not over yet, Pauly. I don't know.
That's beautiful. Oh my God.
I would just like to say this. To walk out on stage and ask this crowd who's already been in front of several comics and an amazing fucking band, how you doing? It's kind of a death move because the first line was pretty good. If you'd have just walked straight to that microphone and stared them down and with confidence just said that first joke. The second joke was great. I don't even remember what it was, but you had the vegetable one. That was a great joke.
And you should open with that fucking joke.
Yeah.
But just stare them down. You don't need to ask them any questions about themselves. How are you doing? You're gonna do that joke anyway. So just walk out, stare them down, do the joke, and 5 years seems like you'd know that, but thank you. Right? You figure that out, but still, I think that if you just take that little piece of advice and run with it, you'll do fine and have a good time.
Yeah, great advice. Get to it. No needless questions.
Why don't we give him one more try just to pretend we didn't see that part?
No, Pauly.
And let him open with a vegetable joke.
I'm gonna run the whole thing, and then you can do your stuff on the Jam and the Band show on YouTube, everybody. Hosted by Pauly Shore, where anything Pauly wants to happen can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Do you have a pigeon chest?
Yes, I do. How do you know?
Whoa, how did you know that? He just put his hand over his eyes and was like, "Do you have a pigeon chest? What kind of crazy talent is that?"
Because I saw that his chest is concave, bro.
It goes in. You got it. It's got an in.
Hey man, you're paying too much attention to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
You want to see me with my shirt off?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, I mean, we might
Midget
as
chest,
well
yeah.
now.
It's just.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we've done this before. Lay down on your back. I'm gonna see how many tries it takes me to make a little joke book inside of your chest. It's a little fun game I like to play. I never get to shoot things inside of people's chests, so win in Rome. All right, here we go.
It's like you were shot with a cannonball.
Okay.
Right on chest.
Oh! Woo! Not easy. Not easy. I'll take one of those back. I'll let you hold on to that one. Grab that microphone again. You ever get a girl back to your Tahoe?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I could never tell my mom about that.
Because you kind of seem like you could, like a drunk girl, it seems like you could probably confuse them into thinking you're hot.
Yeah.
But you're kind of...
I have before.
You look like you're either extremely poor or extremely rich. It could go either way, depending on where you are.
I'll tell you later.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, you got a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Micah Brown, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Micah Brown. All right. We got a lot of bucketfuls to get through tonight, but let's do something special right now. The young man that we're about to bring to the stage is an absolute fucking monster, everybody. I mean, started in June, took the show over by storm. Immediately on his first scheduled appearance on the show, went super viral with his famous "I'm not retarded, but I like rocks." I present to you one of the great regulars of the history of the show, the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Y'all believe in soulmates? I believe in soulmates, man. I believe in it, but what would y'all do if y'all soulmate was ugly? Cause my soulmate, she got like a great heart, nigga. Her heart, one of the best heart I've ever seen in my life. Her eyes too far apart. I was fucking with Sid from Ice Age for 2 years.
What if Carmen Sandiego hooked up with Where's Waldo? How would they find each other? And what would their love child? And would they ever be able to find their love child? And would they ever be able to locate their love child? Would it be a ghost?
Nobody told me shit. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I was doing a show one time, right? I asked the guy, I said, "Hey man, what would you do if your soulmate was ugly?" And he was like, "I would just cut my eyes out." That's true love. I just cheated the whole time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Love it. All the way. Beautiful. You did it again.
Come on now.
How's it going, Cam?
Good, man. I'm fucking, life is great. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even ask for nothing better. I'm just so happy.
Absolutely.
I'm happy as shit, man.
Absolutely. Rocking the extra comfortable look tonight. Sweatpants, slides.
Come on now. We outside, man. Same shit every day. We grinding. You feel me?
Yep.
We grinding.
We grinding.
Yeah, you get it, white man. Talk to me.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at how white that guy is. He went for the fist bump afterwards and everything. The old fucking beaver paws. Look at you. Got excited.
You see his nose?
Oh, yeah.
His nose. Why your nose so crooked, nigga? That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine he's probably gotten punched in it from seeing how he high fives. Probably scares some people. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking dork. It's amazing. You know how to spot him. You always have a good white eye.
Oh, he white as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably an instinctual thing. You guys are like on the lookout for the weird people, right?
His daddy on the boat for sure.
Oh yeah. Does your dad own a boat?
For sure.
He does. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. He's got it. The kid has got it.
He doesn't like boats.
Probably high as fuck, man. Probably high as shit.
Ayahuasca was a bad idea. So Cam, you're killing it. What did you do? Where were you at this weekend?
Oh, Chicago. I did Chicago. I did Zay's.
How'd that go?
Man, that shit was crazy, bro. Hannibal Buress came to the show, and he did some time after me. So we talked for like a little minute. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was dope as fuck, bro.
I love it. Did you tuck your necklace in when you were down there?
Oh, nah. I was at the comedy club the whole time. I won't go around no street niggas, dog. They do what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian. I don't do no street shit. I want to stay far away from it. You know what I'm saying?
Very good.
I does comedy.
Tony, we should do a time lapse of Cam every week to see how big his necklace grows.
Oh, that bitch finna grow now. Hey. I'm being money too now. This bitch getting bigger. Best believe that. I'm finna get me a bigger one soon. I swear to God I am. I ain't even fighting my mom about me. This is all she can afford. I'm finna buy me a fool.
Yo, you fit and have beautiful skin, bro.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
He said he fit and have some beautiful skin.
You what?
Paulie just see my oil right now. He don't need to see in person no more.
Wait, you have a normal chest? Two nipples?
Can we see your body, bro? Take your shirt
Oh,
off. Hey, you want to see a sexy body? Yo, Chinese, he just started black.com. What's up? Oh,
I still want me to strip up here and shit. This is crazy.
No, I'm not gonna
I ain't tripping for the white man, Paulie. That's fucked up, dog. We in Texas now, nigga. It's not California no more, man.
Yeah. That's how you get jobs in LA. Take your shirt off. You wanna be on the Jam in the Van show? What's your favorite thing about the menu? Oh shit. Cam, everything else is good in life? You're a star.
Yeah, everything else good, man. My dad still going me everywhere we go, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to do the road with him, you know what I'm saying? You know, my dad like 97, so it's good to get on the road with him. Well, he's not 97, I just like saying he old. He's 64, so it's good for him to be like. But it's cool that he gets to call me and see what's going on. He the only person that believed in it in the beginning, so we're good to be on the road every week. It's kind of dope for me. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
cool as hell. I talk to him on the phone once a week.
Oh, yeah, he always
having Cam under my wing. It's the first time I've had like it's basically like having an elite college athlete. Like his dad calls, he's like, all right, so we got this offer for this show. What do you think we should do here? This agent, this manager, this. I just get constant. It's like that. I'm part of the father show.
Oh, every time he call you, he go be like, fuck you, I'm just adding Tony, fuck you, nigga. I'm just calling Tony, fuck you. Tony know what the fuck going on, bitch. Tony go ahead and answer.
It is true.
So now that you're famous, you have siblings?
I got siblings, I got four. Well, I've been had them. I already had them before. I had them fuck you knew I wasn't.
So you have some family members that you didn't get along with before, now that you're famous, now they're on your dick, or what?
Nah, I got a lot of family members that I just didn't know a lot. They always come around now. Yeah, but I mean, that's what happens, you know what I'm saying? Shit start popping out. They be like, hey, let me borrow $30 or something.
That's how it starts. It starts with 30.
Yeah, now let me get 30,000, bitch, you got it, nigga.
So let me ask you this, because since Hans Kim made it, and also he's dating a white girl, are you made it, now you're dating a white chick?
Nah, yeah, they still kind of scare me, but I fuck them for sure. I fuck them for
Smart.
sure.
Smart. No settling down for a while, Cam. Don't put yourself through that. If your heart tells you that you really like somebody, your heart is wrong. Just keep just
Yeah, yeah.
you're 24.
24, yeah.
He's beautiful.
This is scary. First you were like, take your shirt off. Now you beautiful, nigga.
I love it. Cam, you're a star. We love you. You did it again. Another new minute from Cam Patterson. Tough act to follow. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, very exciting stuff. Your next bucket pull is on the inside this room. So if one of you signed up, you have a chance right now. Make some noise for Evan Lightnacker, everybody. Evan Lightnacker. Lightnacker, perhaps? We got Ivan out there. We got Ivan is coming. Evan Lightnacker. We having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Well, you guys are evil. Here's Evan Lightnacker, everybody. One more time for Evan, everybody.
This is fucking crazy. So I live in a small town in northern Michigan, and I happen to go to the grocery store like 5 times a week. Always going to the grocery store. I never know what I want to eat. So the other day I was at the grocery store and I was fucking high as shit. And I'm walking around, I'm like in the freezer section, and I hear, "Evan, please come to customer service." Pick my pockets. I'm like, did I steal something? What am I doing? So I go up to customer service. I go, "Hey, what's up?" They're like, "What's going on?" "Well, you guys just called me to come up here." And the guy looks down at his name tag and looks up to me, and his name tag says Evan. I'm just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So I was that high. Thank you. Thank you.
That's wild, dude.
That's a relief.
That's fucking.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad that's over, man.
Dude.
Oh, I got so uncomfortable the whole time that was going on. I felt bad for you. Your lack of preparation. It was like your first guess, right? There's a horrible guess. That might be the way to go about doing this, dude.
It was terrifying.
I bet it was.
Yeah, it was terrifying. What? Up here? Or
No,
at the grocery
at the
store?
grocery store, and they said, "Evan, come to customer service."
Evan, do you know that that's like a normal thing? Like you told like a normal story that could happen to anybody on any given day? Like if I was at a grocery store and somebody said, "Tony, come to the front," I would assume they were talking about Tony Siciliano from earlier tonight. Like, I mean, it's not that big.
It's a very small town. So I just assumed, oh, well, I know some of the greeters, I know the customer service people. Evan, come to the counter. I'm just like.
But you didn't know Evan. You didn't know the Evan that worked there.
You're correct. You
didn't know everybody. It's such a small town.
What was the funny part?
I don't know.
Even if all those things are true, what was supposed to be funny? What made you pick that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm pretty convinced it's Ron White's right here.
I can't imagine the jokes that you didn't do in lieu of that. Like one time I was driving and my check engine light came on. I went to the oil change place and they said I needed an oil change. They changed my oil.
And the guy's name was Evan.
You suck, dude.
I know.
No, I'm kidding. So that's your first time ever doing stand-up, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Wait.
I was going to say, of course, then I just said, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I like you though.
Thank you.
I do.
I like you
I think
too.
you're probably a really
I've
good
liked
guy.
you since, I was, I don't know, probably 12 years old.
Oh man,
remember he was just.
Now I feel horrible about all that shit I said. That's what I was thinking right now.
I grew up with you. I went and saw you with my dad in Kansas City at the Midland Theater.
That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, Evan, you're in Northern Michigan. What made you sign up tonight? What made you want to do this?
So I've been listening for, probably 10 years.
Right.
We saw you guys in Lawrence, Kansas.
Gotcha. But what made you want to do the show?
I don't know.
Yeah, what you just did.
I'm just such a big fucking fan.
Right. You're such a big fan. When did you think that you were going to... Did you come to Austin knowing that you were going to sign up?
So my best friend, who is in my wedding, he's right out there.
Yeah.
His girlfriend got him tickets for us to come here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the wedding? In Texas?
No.
Jesus Christ. I think... What are you writing new bits up here right now?
Sorry.
Okay.
No, so my best friend from growing up, he lives in Montana, and his girlfriend got tickets for us to come here for his birthday. Today's his birthday.
Right. Okay.
So
did he sign up?
Yeah, he did.
He did? What's his name?
Spencer Ryan.
Spencer Ryan, come up here. It's your birthday. You're getting married. Let's see what happens here. Spencer Ryan, you stay right there, you son of a bitch.
I'm saying right here.
With the mic in the mic stand.
And Polly doesn't think you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Does he get one of these at least or no?
Well, I'll decide when that happens.
He gets a half of one, bro.
All right, here he is. Making his Kill TV debut, the birthday boy. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Let's see what he prepared here tonight. One more time for, what's his name again? Evan. Spencer, everybody.
They dress exactly the fucking same, dude.
All right.
It's awesome.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer, everybody. Here we go.
So I was looking at a recipe for traditional German coleslaw the other day. It had bacon in it, and I thought, damn, that's an interesting way to tell the Jews they're not welcome at your barbecue. Maybe Hitler went a little too far. He could have just made all the German food way more delicious, and they kind of would have left. Like, oh, maybe you'd feel more comfortable at another barbecue. Maybe in Hollywood or New York, far from here. Please leave. That's what I came up with.
57 seconds. We see who wears the funny pants in this friendship. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So Spencer, welcome to the show. Talk right into the tip of that microphone. How's it going?
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Dream come true.
That was your first time on stage too.
Yeah.
And it went really well for you.
I like to think so, yeah.
Most importantly, it went
You're fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
You're fucking murdered. You came up there and fucking murdered. After your friend drank a cup of his own warm sperm up here.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
I knew it was going to go that way.
Oh, you did? What are you, a fucking psychic? Well, then you should have known that your 60 seconds was going to go that way, too. And written something different. So, Spencer, what do you do for a living?
I'm a brewer and a volunteer firefighter.
Hell yeah, look at you, an American hero, everybody.
Jesus Christ, his father shows up with food.
Wow. Is that firefighting, huh? Volunteer firefighting. So what kind of things do you do? Is that where you found your friend? Did someone say that a pussy was stuck in a tree?
No, we've been friends forever, but no, we do a lot of stuff. Car wrecks and house fires and all that kind of stuff.
You know that a lot of the firefighters are going to Israel right now? Did you know that?
Pass on that.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard his material, but I don't think he's going to fight for Israel.
He said pass before I even fucking said the word Israel.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I'm fucking moving to Austin. Fuck this place. Going back to California where it canters and shit.
Well, these guys are from Michigan, so you're getting married?
No, I was his best man at his wedding.
Oh.
So
yeah, fucking Evan can't explain
They look
it.
like a couple, kind of, don't they? A little bit?
I live in Montana now. This was a trip to meet each other somewhere other than where we live.
Shut up, Evan. I'm over you. I'm talking to Spencer now. Spencer's the guy out of the two of you. So, Spencer, here you are. How long have you been in Austin?
4 days.
And how much longer do you have here?
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay, leaving tomorrow morning. So this was it. This was your big Kill Tony trip. Here you guys both are on the stage. And you guys came together, just the two of you?
Our girlfriends are here.
Did your girlfriend sign up?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Evan corrected him into say wife and girlfriend, everybody. You don't want to get in trouble. What a pussy you are, dude. It is unbelievable. It is just incredible. What do you think his chest looks like underneath all that?
What's going on in Montana, bro?
Yeah, good question. Yeah, what's going on?
It's cold and snowy. It's same thing as Austin, getting a lot of people just moving in and
from California.
Yeah, Washington, California.
There's no comedy clubs in Montana. I tried to book myself up there.
No, but there's a couple open mics, but I've never even thought about going to one. I don't think they would have.
Montana?
Yeah, it's well, Montana has what's the biggest city there?
Billings, yeah, Billings and Bozeman now is having a scene, but
yeah,
not
any black people there.
Not many, no.
Oh, dude, not cool.
Every time I've ever visited them.
Here comes the senior hilarious correspondent stepping in. He's got something for the black people in Montana reference, and here we go. Every time I've been to Montana, I gotta tell you. Well, they ain't in the grocery stores I go to. My goodness, I gotta tell you about the black people in Montana, am I right? There are none. Oh, here he goes.
This is why I was shaking when I came up here, because I knew this was it.
All right. Okay, very good. Yeah.
But you know, the first time I visited in Montana, we were walking down in front of this brewery, and there was a black gentleman walking across the street, and Spencer went, "Ooh, a unicorn."
Whoa, dude. Wow.
So I didn't make that up.
It was a lot funnier when Spencer did it, though. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, we gotta bring Cam out here. He's gotta represent, bro.
No. I don't want Cam near these guys. They'll fucking... Oh, shit. There's one. Funny, amazing eclipse happening right now. You never see black people, and he never sees white people, so...
Interesting.
Take your microphone, Holly.
He's gonna say something cool, bro. All right.
Jesus. All right. Oh, my God. All right.
These are some white motherfuckers.
They really are. Evan,
we like you.
Evan, this is for you. And Spencer, oh, you suck, dude. No, Polly.
He's not allowed.
Oh, you don't do anything. You don't do anything. That's an easy way to remember. So just enjoy yourself. There they go, Spencer and Evan, everybody. The Bill and Ted for Hillbillies. The J and Should Be Silent Bob. There they go. No. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for K1 Moses. The Kill Tony debut of K1 Moses, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for K1, everybody.
White people, how y'all doing? You doing all right? Goddamn, fellas got pulled over. It's bright as fuck up here. Okay. Let's get right to it. Who's in a relationship? Round of applause for everybody in a relationship. Yes, it's a great crowd, but you can still hear suicide in that clap. Anyways, I just want to give y'all some advice. I ain't got a lot of time, specifically for the fellas. Just want to say constantly work on improving yourself. Make sure you're focused on being better than who you were yesterday, specifically with your
oral sex abilities. Make sure you're constantly improving your pussy pleasing performance because these lesbians, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your job like a thief in the night. They have the work ethic of an illegal Mexican. Okay, they'll do it twice as good for half the pay. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure you put your back into this shit. I don't care how good you think you're doing it. It is a stud who drives a Ford F-150 who's looking to take your position. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I'm not trying to rag on the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? That keep your friends close, enemies closer is what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? The lesbians, they have distinct advantage. They can put their dicks on the charger. You know what I'm saying? We in Tesla. We in Austin. They can charge their dick like a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They have distinct advantage. So make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say, my name is Kiwan Moses. Thank y'all so much.
Kiwan Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking great. Loved it.
Thank you.
That was a little quiet there, so you got to go long. That's fun. Kiwan, welcome to the show. Your first time on, correct?
Oh. Yes, sir. Popping my cherry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I always considered you like the white Bernie Mac, by the way.
Okay, that's a big compliment.
Ron White's a bad motherfucker. Ron White.
What did you consider me? Tony, go ask the questions. We're good, dude.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it.
He's the white soldier boy.
Oh shit! In the army now. In the army now. Okay. Kiwan Moses. So welcome to the show. You're very calm, cool. Loved your material. Loved everything. Fantastic. Totally tell you're one of the good ones. Shut up. He's wearing khakis. Shut up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm safe, white.
Have you ever been to Montana?
There's a good question. That's a really good question.
No, but I do advise people to go there because they say like the AIDS ratio are really low out there. You know what I mean? So go out there and just raw dog in Helena.
There you go. Absolutely.
It's the opposite of Atlanta. You know what I mean?
Kiwan, where do you live?
I live here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since Memorial Day of this past year.
Okay. Memorial Day. Shout out to the troops.
Here.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an underwriter, credit analyst during the day.
I was going to say Enterprise Rental Cars.
Yeah.
I really was. That's the whitest outfit I've ever seen anybody wear.
Hey, man, I got to make it feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I thought you were trying to do. And
You know
I'm like, you don't have to try that fucking hard, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Kiwan Moses talking about pleasing women with oral sex. Do you have any tricks in your oral sex game?
Yes, to kind of like loop your tongue.
Oh shit! Wait a second. Can we get a spotlight and some sexual
I'm
music
sorry,
here?
Mama.
Let's go.
Mama, we made it. Loop your tongue, and suck it. Saliva, suck it, and keep rotating. And if her legs start to convulse to like she's crushing your head, that means you're doing it right.
Wow, very good. Very rarely do I get a scientific answer. That is
that right?
I didn't know black guys ate pussy.
I'm trying to make a change. I started high school when Obama first was elected, so I'm all about making a change amongst Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. I know my father, and I eat pussy. I'm killing it.
Wow. Holy shit.
I'm killing it.
Oh my goodness.
My father ain't shit, but I know the nigga. You know what I mean?
I love it. Love it. Break down all the stereotypes.
Killing it.
You swim?
I have a life jacket, Tony. That was a dirty motherfucker.
Is your life jacket bulletproof as well? I got a lot of questions.
Answer us. Do you swim or what? Talk to me, motherfucker.
I do. So I don't swim well.
He answered.
I swim through DMs, swim through money. You know what I mean? I don't swim that well in water. Because, I have a life jacket. I do pretty good at that.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Eat pussy.
Okay. Is there a specific kind of pussy that you like? White, Latina?
Clean.
Good answer.
And eating pussy and stand-up comedy. But there is only one pussy I eat. Shout out my baby. I love you.
Oh, wow. How long have you been with her?
about a year now with a Latina, so we need to hurry this up.
Okay. Can I have one?
I'm just playing.
Can I have Kino give me the spotlight? Because I want to show you how I eat.
Okay, absolutely. Let's do it. Here he is, Pauly Shore eating.
I've eaten enough fucking best. Hey, listen, stop fucking playing the drums for a second. Let me say something. Stop fucking around. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you ever heard of the actor Leonardo DiCaprio. Can I give it up for Leonardo DiCaprio, please? And I'm not kidding. He said this to me once. We were at a club, and he looked over at me, and he says to me, and I'm not,
what are you doing here?
Who said Chinese, who said that, motherfuckers? I'll throw a microphone at someone's fucking head. Like it's Limp Bizkit in 1999. I don't give a fuck. Listen, he looked at me and he said,
who are you? Is this a Make-A-Wish? What do you die?
Chinese, listen. If they have their fucking phones, they can Google Pauly Shore teaches Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy, and then they'll tell you to fuck off. Because you'll see that on the internet. Let me finish my sentence. He says to me, Leonardo says to me, he goes, dude, you look like you eat pussy really good. I'm just saying that. There's no joke. I said, why do you say that? He goes, it just seems like you do. And I'll tell you how I do it.
That's a way of saying that he thinks you have a small penis.
So you go like this, you go,
Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. You taught Gilbert Grape. You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat pussy?
No, he just said I look like I know how to eat pussy. That's all he said.
Oh, I know. I'm just doing a joke, Pauly. It's a thing that we do on
That's all
comedy.
he said the whole night.
You look like you know how to eat pussy.
When you go home, Google it, and you'll see it, and then tweet at Tony and say he's right, and show him a screenshot of it.
Then I remember the next thing Leonardo DiCaprio said was security. I love it. So Kiwan, where did you meet your lovely Latina at?
Facebook dating.
Wow, okay. And then your first date, what was that like? What are the plans?
First date was the living room.
Straight to the living room.
I don't have time. Life is short.
Wow. Your living room or hers?
My living room.
Okay, so there's no kids around. That's good.
No children.
Right. So she goes to your living room, and what happens?
I asked for a hug. Next thing I know, ass was being thrown.
Wow. Okay.
My beard connects. What can I say?
Wow. Incredible.
You know.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Why are you
sorry,
not
babe.
fucking
I'm sorry, babe. It's real. It's real.
Why are you not fucking right now, though? Like, what are you doing right now? What do you mean?
She's on her period.
Don't make a mess.
I'm sorry. That's got things to do. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Moses. I've been parting Red Seas all my life.
Oh, shit.
But we're committed now. I ain't got to put up with that shit no more.
Right.
I don't have to prove that I love her.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that Cholula coming
You know
out
what I'm
of
saying? Yeah. It is what it is. It is what
Plus,
it
you
is.
like ketchup with your carpet, right, bro?
There you go. Much lighter reference than my Cholula one. More of an Americanized pussy.
I just had to treat him like how I do our in-laws when they speak to me in Spanish. They'll be like, see, yeah, I got you.
All right. Kiwan, a very fun set. Your Kill Tony debut. You're very cool. Come back, sign up again. Kiwan Moses, everybody.
Hey, Mojo.
All right. Okay. This is a very, very exciting moment in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the young man that you're about to see, this is his first ever scheduled appearance on the show after winning a golden ticket 2 weeks ago. I do believe that this is one of the most promising figures that we've ever found out of the bucket in the history of this show. And you are here for his first scheduled appearance. An absolute fucking sensation. I'm excited to see his second ever appearance on the show. Make some noise for Keith Gordon, everybody.
The Make-A-Wish Polish has arrived. Guys, I just moved to Austin. Very excited about it. But there are a couple times I've gotten confused here. Like one time I was walking down 6th Street and there was this guy on his phone talking to an Instagram Live. And he saw me and he goes, "Yo! Look at that vaping baby!" And he goes, "Hey, old baby, blow some clouds." So I blew some clouds. I entertained the man. And then he saw my tattoos, and he wanted me to show those off. So I showed him this one right here, and I showed him this one, and then I showed him my penis in the alley. He tricked me. I ran into this other guy walking across 7th, broke his legs with my car. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Absolutely. Fucking amazing. Heath Cortes, Cortes.
Yes, sir.
An absolute fucking sensation. You've been on the show only once before your episode aired a week ago, and we've seen a crazy amount of growth. How has your life changed in the past week?
It's been very exciting. I'm addicted to my phone now. Other than that, it's been I'm cool. I'm friends with a lot of cool people now. That's fun. Everyone from high school is very jealous.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally, they're all jealous of you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And finally, they're looking up to you.
Exactly. That's what it was all about. Fuck those guys.
This all happened to Tony not about 10 years ago.
It's true. It's true. So
that was getting all the pussy. I saw you scamming on women at the bar after the show, dude.
Can you hook me up, Ron, please?
Yeah. I got you covered.
So Heath, it is true. The last time you were on the show, I offered a very beautiful woman lifetime tickets to kill Tony if she fucked your brains out. Do you have any updates for us on your sex life the past week since you've been?
It never happened, Tony.
It never happened. Wow.
I know.
Can we say? I didn't tell her the other side of that. She's banned forever from. It's a high pressure situation. It's a real life show. Anything can happen.
They're actually very nice ladies, but no sex.
But they were nice.
I think there's a girl tonight that'll probably suck your dick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she has short hair and is wearing a red and black flannel.
Hell yeah.
No, Polly, no, come on, Polly. No, come on.
You're over 18, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes. Sucking his dick. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he grabbed the back of his head. Must see TV here. Only on Kill Tony. Oh my god. What the this is gonna be such a great fucking teaser clip for the episode. Like, what the fuck is going on? You gotta love Heath. Doesn't just take the blowjob, immediately grabs the back of the head. Unbelievable.
You know what's fucked up is he probably would let me suck his dick.
Yeah.
I guarantee he would.
Of course I would. That's the story.
For the story alone, absolutely. My goodness. Wow. How tall are you, Heath?
4'11".
4'11", but I gotta tell you, you grabbed Pauly's head like you were 4'12".
Yeah.
I gotta just say. I love it. Wow. So what else has been going on this week?
I went to a rave last Sunday.
That's the type of shit you do when you get famous.
Yeah, my roommates posted a countdown for the last episode drop, And on the countdown, it said 6 days until Heath loses his virginity. And one girl responded to it and said that she wanted me to go to a rave with her. So I think I'm about to get laid. And then I get cockblocked by some fat guy named Otto who's crashing on the couch at the hotel. It was the worst. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Otto.
God damn it. Otto. Damn. That's the name of a true cock blocker, right?
Yeah.
Otto. O-T-T-O. Never trust him.
Bots roll out.
So Heath, what else is going on? You been eating your Lunchables? What's happening here?
I eat like fish sticks and mac and cheese almost every day. It's the best. Yeah.
Breakfast of champions.
It takes like 12 minutes to prepare.
Do you have a sippy cup?
Yeah. Occasionally I spill stuff. I have to.
Well, we like you.
Yeah.
You can be part of our team.
What team are you talking about?
You said before I came on stage we were all part of a team here. Now we're not part of it.
Yeah, that's over in like 45 minutes or so.
Expired. You said he could be part of it.
Oh my goodness. So 411, you're famous now. You're one of the kings of Austin, the crown prince of the 6th Street. What else is going on? Are your friends cool? Are they cooler? Is
They're
everybody
cool as
nice?
hell. I love my friends.
Right.
They're the best.
Right. Have you noticed any people getting jealous?
Not really. They seem happy for the most part.
Okay, good.
Be on my Jam in the Band show.
Yeah, I'd love to be on your Jam in the Band show.
You're not supposed to. What did I tell you about inviting people that look like this into vans, Colin? Hey, you want to jam in the van with me?
I already almost sucked his dick, dude. Come on. Can you do that Fortnite dance where it's like, you know, it looks like the hands?
What?
I can do the floss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that, Paulie.
Oh, my goodness. Paulie's hard as a rock right now.
My mating call for Polly.
Absolutely. He's jerking off. He's spanking the weasel. All right. Heath, you did it again. Another amazing minute. We fucking love you. Golden ticket winner. Live in his first arena, December 30th here in Austin, Texas. Going to be on some really fun shows coming up. Heath Portis, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Back to the bucket, which is where we found Heath. It's where we found Cam, where we found everybody. Our next comedian goes by the name of I Am X. I Am X? Is that a real name? I Am X? Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. I Am X, everybody. Yes, go right ahead. Holy shit. Make some noise for I Am X, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I Am X. Have 1 minute started? My name is Paige. I'm an open book. I have a Polly pocket full of confidence. But I always go home with the funny guy because I'm a chuckle fucker. I can't help it. My pussy's so tight like prom night, I need a cunt double. I'm the filthy MILF. Do you like my MILF muscles? I've been bench pressing a Fender Stratocaster. I made me Rhythm House. Yeah, this one's for London. I like blokes named Blake and Crystal, man. Elbows, big kids. Try to make me go to rehab. I said no. My ex-husband, his 2 or 3 favorite things are Tito's vodka, pickleball, and re-drumming the accidental country girl. He didn't go down on me once in 12 years. Said he was going to do it after the Razorbacks won or after he took out the trash. Neither one ever happened. But he is the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas, and now I'm raising Stewie for Family Guy.
All right, the bear came out quick on that one. I Am X. Welcome to the show, I Am X.
Thank you so much.
Okay, do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show before?
Well, I tried not to watch it because I didn't want to like copy anybody, but I probably should have seen an episode or three. But everybody. I got rid of my television a long time ago because I've been listening to Fish.
Okay. The band or the animal?
The band. I don't know about the animal.
You don't know what that is?
I'm from Arkansas.
Right, yeah, we don't have fish in Arkansas. Everybody knows that. Okay, so I am X.
I am X.
The branding is incredible on that, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So what do you, what the fuck? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
2 years.
2 years ago, you did it once?
Yeah, no, for the last couple of years I've been doing it.
Where have you been doing it at exactly?
My mom's garage, mostly, and the Joint in Little Rock. I did so well that they slashed 3 or 4 of my tires after my set. I looked like Eileen Warnos. I had a bee sting, and my eye piercings popped out, and so
sure, that's what it was that made them want to do that. Okay, so what do you do for a living exactly?
Well, I'm divorced, unemployed, and I got evicted. So I want to be a stand-up comic.
Hold on a second here. Let's go one step at a time. Divorced. How long were you married for?
7 years, but with Betty Crocker for 12.
What's that mean?
I was my gay ex-husband. That's what I call him, Betty Crocker.
Is he really gay, or did you make him?
I think for stage purposes, he's always gonna be gay. Real life, I think he's asexual.
I bet he is around you. Oh, there's that wacky sound. So
that's the fentanyl.
And that was his idea?
His idea to get married?
The divorce.
He kicked me out on my birthday.
Right.
But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas.
We heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm banned from Walmart, Lowe's, and Sam's for life because I divorced a mogul. But
This just gets sadder and sadder and sadder.
I love it.
Here it is again.
I love it.
Poor thing.
I love you.
Oh shit! Look at this.
All of you, Polly. I
This is
love
one of my favorite scenes from Devil's Rejects right now. Happening.
Does she want me to
Polly, I love you.
No. So, I am X. Why are you banned from those places? Lowe's, Walmart.
It's a persona problem from what the psychiatrist told me. But I'm a nurse. I'm an unemployed nurse. So they're either trying to make me work at the psych facility or be admitted.
What type of...
I've been bossing surgeons around for a while, for like 14 years as a travel nurse.
Surgeons? What do you mean when you say you boss them around? Are they real?
I was an operating room nurse for 14 years before I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. And now...
Hold on, okay. Stop. Were you really in an operating room at some point?
Yeah. I mean, they weren't operating on me. Yes, I did craniotomies in Boulder, and Denver. They taught me how to do transplants, and then I did a lot of sex change surgeries in San Francisco.
And really? Are you making jokes, or is that...
No, that's for real. That's for... You guys can look me up.
And then what happened?
Betty Crocker, and I made it with Sasquatch. He's 6'4" and 280, and then I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy.
You said that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's... Okay, shut up. Hold on.
Sure.
How much material do you have written on those ripped up loose leaf papers that you have? Is that all jokes? What is that?
It's notes from my doctor that say I should stay in a safe place and a biodome. No, but I had a flip phone that I did put in the bin, and so I did have a couple good human trafficking jokes and talking about 90s nostalgia.
All right.
You guys have good security here, right?
Yeah.
I'll be the best, Bobby.
Very best. Austin Security Guard Service, the best in the world.
She's cool, though. She's cool. She reminds me of some wild babe from the Midwest, dude.
Yeah.
The Midwest is a wild place. And are you from the Midwest?
I'm from Little Rock. so.
Yeah, so
Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. So, what are you on right now? Just tell the truth. Don't try to be funny or talk about fucking Stewie or whatever bullshit.
What am I on?
What exactly are you on? Like, what did you do today? Any pills?
No, I just took the one prescription that the doctor gave me.
What's that prescription?
Lexapro.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Very good. Okay. All right. Honestly, I think you're very, very promising. I think you have a chance.
Really?
No.
Okay.
No. Can you catch this? I'm gonna throw this just short of you there. What? To avoid all lawsuits. There you go.
I love you.
All right. Okay. There she goes. IMX, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. This place is fucking wild.
Is she gonna stay in the episode, or do you cut that part out?
No, she'll stay in. She'll stay in. She answered just enough questions.
You can shorten it, right?
No. We won't do that. No. We'll keep it as it is. Now, some of the things that you've said tonight, on the other hand, we're going to do some deep trimming. Just a little
nip and tuck.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore in Illinois? Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Alex Reyes, everybody. Alex Reyes. This kind of sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he's been on before. One more time for Alex, everybody.
When I started doing comedy, I was in a really bad place. El Paso, Texas. El Paso has one of the largest landfills in this country. It's called New Mexico. There was a mass shooting at a Walmart in El Paso. 15 people died. 11 of them volunteered. Thank you, guys.
38 seconds of Alex Reyes.
Oh, wow.
Do you have anything else you wanted to say?
I did a show in El Paso, and when I called my dad, I said, Dad, I just got to El Paso. He goes, that's awesome, mijo. Keep going.
Right. Okay. How about one more time for Alex Reyes, everybody? You've been on this show before, right? I remember you.
I was here on my birthday.
Okay, when's your birthday, Alex?
It was in July.
Wow, okay.
July 24th.
How did that go for you?
It's been amazing, man.
Yeah.
I had an amazing set. Got a big book, big gun.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a gel blaster, by the way. It's a gel shooting device.
Absolutely.
Have you used it?
No, I'm going to mount it with the big book and a picture of me here.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Give it some thought.
It's mental health awareness
Is there a gas leak
on right
out
now.
back?
All right. So, Alex, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. What are you on today?
I'm on love, guys. Come on.
Oh, one of the most boring drugs available.
I gave him something about a half hour ago.
Did? What was it? The bad jokes that he did?
I thought his jokes were good for 38 seconds, and I got sad that they didn't continue. Why didn't you continue?
I thought that was a whole minute.
No.
My timing is way off.
Mijo, you had more time.
Gracias, señor. Gracias.
You are one of the funniest Mexican grandmothers we've ever had on this show, Alex. Okay, you go door to door, blah, 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 blah. How long have you lived in Austin?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, absolutely.
From Laredo. I'm from a border town.
All right.
Brownsville.
No, Laredo.
Brownsville's got some good beans, dude.
Whoa, I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. Okay, Alex, anything else crazy or interesting about your life that we should know about? You were on the show a few months ago. Maybe you thought of something since then in which you're like, hey, that interview part, maybe I should...
After the show, I went to Burning Man.
Okay.
That's it.
All
Who
right.
cares?
Yeah, Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That's the end of the story? You went there? And that's
That was
it?
an amazing time. Everybody was crying.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it got flooded. That's right. Okay. All right. There he goes, everybody. Alex Reyes, everyone. There you go, buddy. Man, look at legit.
He doesn't get a book, right?
He already got one, Paulie. I got that part. Yeah, no, we got you. There he goes, everybody. One of the rare lesbian fortune tellers in the industry of fortune telling. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Nemeke, everybody. John Nemeke. John Nemeke. Here's the Bill Tony debut, I do believe, of John Nemeke.
What's up, guys? I started kickboxing. Learning how to fight is supposed to build confidence. I'm just curious when that confidence is supposed to come. Because right now I just feel like I'm paying to get my ass kicked. I can't fight for shit. Ironically, my favorite shirt to wear to the gym is a tank top that says Iron Mike Tyson on it. I think if I wear it, I'm going to somehow channel some of Mike Tyson's greatness through that shirt and have a better workout. I just put it on, I'm like, who's like Mike? I'm like Mike. But in reality, the only thing I have in common with Mike Tyson is the gap in my teeth. When I was a kid, I asked for braces. My parents said, no, John, we want you to have at least one thing in common with Mike Tyson. That makes sense. Well, Mike Tyson went to prison for rape when he was 26. I'm only 25. I'd rather buy a tiger. I'd rather buy a tiger. All right, that's my set.
All right, John Nemeke. That was kind of like Mike Tyson. I was wishing someone would bite my ear off during that performance. John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For the last year.
For the last year. Where at?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. You still live there?
Yes.
How long are you in Austin for?
Probably another week.
How long have you been here?
1 week.
What have you done that's fun? Tell people listening around the world what how you've enjoyed Austin, Texas this week.
I've been hanging out in Barton Springs and just smoking weed with my friends.
Yeah. All right, very good. What do you do for a living in Cleveland?
I just work a waiting job. I got out of the Navy last year. I'm just kind of chilling before I go back to school. Another reason I'm here, I want to look at the campus. The campus?
Oh, the campus.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so where are you waiting tables at?
A Korean restaurant.
Ah, okay. There you go. Following in the footsteps of Hans Kim's sisters. What did you do in the Navy?
I worked on F-18's engines.
F-18's engines. So you know how to work an engine on an F-18?
Not well, but
right.
Yes.
Somehow, IMX thinks she's done the same job before. That's the crazy part. She's one of the many things on her insanely long resume of insanity. Okay. What's your love life like, John?
Just someone that I'm like kind of hanging out with at the moment, not like a title or anything.
Okay, we have a little bit of a theme on tonight's show. Do you have any special tricks to eating pussy?
No, not really. I just kind of get down there. I don't nothing special. I just
Jesus Christ, this sounds like the worst pussy eater I've ever heard in my life.
Yo, does this dude remind you of Richard Branson's retarded son?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro, right? That's my time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I've done a lot of fucking jokes here, bro. Do we get paid for this shit?
No.
Fuck, dude.
No. These are like your gigs in Montana, no pay.
If you could sell shirts for us after the show,
It's like if Richard Branson was a virgin instead of own virgin. So, John, did I ask you special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
No, you did not. But I can scuba dive. I'm a dive master.
Oh, a dive master. Dive master that can't eat pussy. Unbelievable. No, it's not a muff dive master, that's for sure. Okay. So, what do you think about the people on the submarine? Okie dokie. Wow. So, John, what scares you? What are you afraid of? been in the Navy, you've done stand-up comedy, you've done some scary things in your life. What are you afraid of?
Being boring during this interview, but
I bet you're scared of being intimate with a boy.
And I think it's time that you face your fears. Look at this. Wow. Oh my God. Look at that. He was gonna do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank God D Madness has no idea what's going on right now. He would have left 5 minutes ago. It's funny because he's homophobic. Just kidding. D's not homophobic. He loves the game so much. All right. John, anything else about your life that we would find interesting or compelling at all? A fun fact about you.
I travel quite a bit. I spent like the last 3 months in South America, and I kind of speak Spanish a little bit.
Well, I got good news for you. You can travel right now, my friend. Your time here is done. There's a small joke book for you. There he goes. John Nemeke, everybody. Is he over there? EC? Big boy? Is he around? Grab him, we'll do that too. All right, last fucking pull of the night. Shut up. All right, put your hands together for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson. This will be your final fucking pull of the night. Okay, here we go. The Bill Tony debut of Aaron McPherson. Make some noise for Aaron, everybody.
Howdy, niggas.